Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, one more week of catch-up saga before the 3.3 story. How much can we do? Hopefully we can do a lot. It's really tiresome trying to catch up once a week. So, let's get to the raid. Let's get to the game.
Welcome, outsider.
The pressure on the front is increasing, and now the strategy of the Silvermane Guards must be adjusted. Outsider, let's talk. Are you free right now? So you're keeping this appointment then. That's great. I knew I could count on you. I've mobilized all young Silvermane Guards in the restricted zone, and they're all beyond pumped to be fighting against a legend like yourself. Trust me, you'll find it several times tougher this time if you want to break through the defensive line. Speak with my aide when you're ready. We can start the drill anytime. It just takes a moment to set everything up in the restricted zone. Hats off to you, Drill Master. Are you the aide? The aide deputy head of division and 3 of the Silvermane Guards Logistics and Security Department reporting for duty. Beep boop. Silvermane drills are ready to go. Everything is waiting for your command, Drill Master. Beep boop. Thanks for being our sparring partner, Drill Master Metis. The Silvermane Guards have set up a position in the restricted zone and are prepared to meet your challenge. You have to break through the blockade we've set up and take on Captain Dun's trial at the end. The gate behind the blockade is blocked. There are 2 paths to choose from if you want to keep going and challenge Captain Dunn. Option 1, brute force. Just beat up the Silvermane Guards and officers patrolling along the blockade and the gate will open. Option 2, smarts. Find a way to bypass the patrolling guard's line of sight, then flank them and find the terminal that controls the gate. The choice is yours, Drill Master Metis. The Silvermane Guards in this drill have all undergone special training. Combat against them can get pretty tricky if you trigger the alarm. Simply put, they're all experts in the tactical art of seizing initiative. If you want to avoid a surprise attack, stay out of their line of sight as much as possible. All Silvermane Guard has become alert. Entering battle while alert will make all enemies take action immediately. If the battle is triggered without the Silvermane Guards becoming alert, all guards will suffer massive physical damage.
Who goes there? Someone there. What's that? It couldn't be.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I wanted to be sneaky, but I couldn't find the opportunity.
May death protect us! Root here. There's more to life. Eternal.
In the mood for another beat? Time to mix things up!
I shall remember this worth.
I like that confidence.
As you wish.
Someone there.
May wandering souls find their own way out. Enjoying yourself?
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Root here.
Step up, let's see it.
Please cherish this as you wish. Life is not so fragile. Root here. Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
In the mood for another beat? How's this taste?
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Well done, Drill Master Metis. The gate's now open. Please cross the blockade and undertake Captain Dunn's trial.
Who goes there? Stop right there!
I'm okay. All will be swept away by
Come
the
on!
wind. As you wish. There's more to life.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life. Please cherish. Some Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Oh, if it isn't Drill Master Metis, let me check the time. Marvelous. As expected, you cut straight through our carefully laid blockade in no time at all. But the aide should have already explained to you that if you want to win this drill, you have to get through me. How about it, Metis? Are you ready to go head-to-head with me? Good.
Psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Root here. There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Life is not so as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Ooh, wonderful, truly wonderful. Your combat skills are more proficient than before. I only have 2 abilities. After that, I gotcha loads more. Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind, and no need to go over the details. The strong have their own way of getting stronger. I get it. That's enough drill. That's enough drill in the restricted zone for now. Go chat with the aide and claim your well-deserved reward. Thanks for your help. The guards own. Thanks for helping the guards own their combat skills. We hope you'll come back and train with us again sometime, Drill Master Metis. Slick moves, Drill Master Metis. Please accept the sparring award. If you want to participate in drills again, come register with me in the restricted zone. I salute you, Drill Master Metis. Firefly team on this one. Thanks for being our sparring partner, Drill Master Metis. The Silvermane Guards have set up a position in the restricted zone and are prepared to meet your challenge. The goal is to defeat the Major. Don't tell me that's right, it's the big guy over there. Joke time, the Major wants to lose some weight, and what should we do? Drink less oil, get it? Let's cut to the chase. You'll need to configure the gear bridge to make a path before you can challenge the Major. The terminal that controls the gear bridge is somewhere in the restricted zone, and it looks forward to your performance, Drill Master Metis. This whatchamacallit. It seems locked. What's going on with this? It seems the bridge terminal is locked. Only a special encryption key can unlock it. The Silvermane officers here should have the key. Looks like you'll have to fight them if you want to operate the bridge.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Join the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Ah!
Set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Attack.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Every victory is hard won.
Yeah, same as before.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Detonate.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! Existence is unity. Every victory is hard won. Mechanism deactivated.
Continue patrols.
Distracted my ass. He didn't even turn around.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
The compass.
Enjoying yourself?
Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Grace and elegance, eternal. No holding back. Clouds scatter.
Oh.
What's all the way over here? You'd think they'd block that off if there's nothing there. Drill Master Metis, wahahaha. We finally meet. It's an honor to see you today. Wahahaha. Straight to the point. This is how I welcome people. I've heard Commander Dunn mention your strength. To tell the truth, I've been itching to test my might against yours for a long time now. Just kidding, I'm a robot, and I can't itch. Let's begin. Let's begin, Drill Master Metis, as combat really gets the blood flowing. Even though I don't have any blood.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Until everything burns to ashes! Dreams of a let us dance once more. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Step up! Ha!
I will claim fight to live!
Amazing, truly amazing. Dunn was right. You really do live up to your reputation. Looks like I still got plenty of room for improvement. How do you prove yourself? Simple. Starting today, I'm going to do 50 more pull-ups and 100 push-ups every day. How's that gonna help? You're mechanical. Congrats once more on completing the drill, Drill Master Metis. Chat with Aid, and it should have a prize for you. Please accept the sparring award if you want to practice the drill again. Come register with me in the restricted zone. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Firefly for this one. Drill Master Metis, I never thought we'd meet again so soon. Where's the aid? That punk can't handle drill of this scale in the restricted zone. Here, let me explain to you the goal of this restricted zone drill. Facing invaders from the Fragmentum, we sometimes have no other choice but to rely on strength and numbers to fight back. This time, Drill Master Metis, I'll leave it to you to test the mettle of these Silvermane guards. You'll have to defeat 40 Silvermane guards in the restricted zone. That's right, you can only pass this challenge once you hit that number. Starting to regret this. That's right. One more thing. I heard Captain Depart plans on joining this drill too. But he wasn't here when we were setting things up. Who knows when he'll join in on the drill? Get going, Drill Master Metis. It's up to you to teach these rookie chumps a lesson.
Who goes there? Someone there.
Have we met? Unite our goals. Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! That's fine. Grace and elegance. Eternal. Dream vanished. Set the seas ablaze! There's more to life. I hope I can be of help.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Let's seize this fun. Share good fortunes. Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Some value existence is unity.
Step up, let's see ya!
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Every victory is hard won.
Nah, there's no way I can catch 3.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type will set the seas ablaze! There's more to life. Eternal.
In a...
I will claim victory.
Fight to live!
Every victory is hard won.
Oh, shh.
our good fortunes.
Sam in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! This is Sex in the Sea someplace! Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Clouds scattered. Fight to live! I hope I can be of help.
I think I screwed up. Oh no, I didn't.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Join the battle.
Like fire till everything burns to ashes! Firefly type Sex in the Sea someplace!
I will claim victory for myself.
Fight to live! Sex in the Sea someplace! Have we met? Dream vanished. There's more to life. Existence is unity. No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Salmon.
Thanks for sparring with the Silvervein Guards, Metis. This combat experience really is invaluable for us. In doing this, you've actually saved the lives of many new recruits. On behalf of all Silvervein Guards in the restricted zone, I would like to extend my highest respects to you. Glad I could help. Once again, thank you, Metis. So about that reward. Ah yes, remuneration is a must. Chat with the Major, and it should be, and it should have something ready for you. We'll meet again, Metis. I don't actually fight Japard? Amazing, I'm speechless, Drill Master Metis. My children would sing your might of your might for generations to come. But robots can't actually have children. Take this reward. There shouldn't be any more there shouldn't be any more guard drills in the restricted zone for a while. I hope you can find somewhere else. I salute you, Drill Master Metis. Weird that they showed Japard there, and yet you do not fight him. Where's the other Euro 6? There we are. An eye for an eye. For help with the Silvermane Guard's raid against Fragmentum monsters in the Corridor of Fading Echoes. Once you go to the Restricted Zone and look for the liaison officer named William. Yo, Bill! Hello, are you the Metis I've heard so much about? It's an honor to meet you. Captain Oleg is really already hit at the front lines. He said that you'd definitely come. Let me recap your target this time. Charge the corridor of Fading Echoes and defeat all the Fragmentum monsters lurking there. Yes, that's what it says here in the memo. Oh yeah, the technology division told me that they'd set up an advanced enemy defenses on the front line, which can be used in combat. I think they're called the Snowshine lamps. Ask Captain Oleg on the front lines about how to use it. If you're ready to go to the front lines now, just let me know. I'll take you to see Captain Oleg. Let me recap the target this time. Charge the corridor of Fading Echoes and defeat all the Fragmentum monsters lurking there. Yes, that's what it says here. Oh yeah, the technology... Great, Captain Oleg said if you were here, then the Fragmentum monsters will have to just flee in fear. This way, please. After picking up the thermic core, approach the lamp approach the lamp at the base is to activate the Snowshine lamp. When the enemy is within the Snowshine lamp's effective range, the enemy will gains fire weakness and increased fire damage. Yeah, sticking with Firefly team for this one. Hey Metis, I can't believe you're here. I didn't think you'd come here. After all, you have offered us a lot of help. I'd be imposing on you if I'd ask anything more. Wow, you're so right, Jess. You remind me of myself when I was young. By the way, this corridor of fading echoes. It's way more desolate than I imagined. A decade or so ago, the northern region and Belobog was in a better state than this. I believe we will repair the ruins and get rid of the monsters one day. Listen up, Metis. The goal of this operation is simple. Destroy all the fragmented monsters in the corridor of fading echoes. William has told you about the Snowshine and lamps, right? The technology division has taught me how to use these things before. I'll try and lay it out for you from memory. So listen up. Snowshine lamps are made from two parts, one of which is the thermic core driven by geomarrow. Don't underestimate this little gizmo, as it's packing some real power inside. The second part is the base. Slotting the thermic core into the base This activates the snowshine lamp and radiate an energy field, which can weaken and fragment the fragmented monsters. But the thermic core's structure is very unstable and can fall out over time if nobody is monitoring. It may even be carted off and hidden by these monsters. If you want to use the snowshine lamps to reduce your load in combat, then pay close attention to its loose thermic core. Oh yeah, the snow is really coming down now. Be careful when you're fighting. You really don't want to come down with frostbite. Go and defeat them, Metis. So I'll keep watch here, so don't worry about guarding your back. After picking up the thermic core, approach the lamp and activate. Enemies within the range of the lamp field will lose the ice damage boost available in snowstorms, and additionally receive fire weakness. It will also take extra fire damage, giving allies an advantage in combat. As long as the thermic core is slotted into the base, the sunshine lamps will fire up. Fire up the lamp, then lure the scum into the energy field to destroy them one by one.
Have we met?
Oh, come on!
Unite our goals.
Recalibrating.
Existence is unity. Dream vanished.
Stand in position.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fire sets the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
How did this core make it all the way over there? Who did that? In a snowstorm this bad, I advise you to proceed carefully with the next step, Metis. Kite around any patrolling monster and retrieve the core. Snowshine lamps are simply incredible. They really should deploy them more often.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
I hope I can be of help. glad we met. Unite our goals. Enjoying yourself?
Joining the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Didn't you impress it?
Share good fortunes.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
The group of monsters should be done for. Go back to and report to Oleg. Well done, Metis. Being straightforward has always been your style. There's no more traces of monsters in the surroundings. The corridor should be peaceful from now on. Yet the effects of the fragmentum are here to stay. It's only a matter of time before they make a comeback. I might need your help again when the time comes. I hope you'll keep in touch with William. That boy might not be articulate, but he's very reliable. Please be patient with him. These are for you. You can treat them as your reward, as my rewards for you. Take care, Metis. No, I didn't. Why did it automatically switch to the Fei Xiao team? Here we go again, Metis. I knew someone and had I knew someone as kind as you would watch the watch the trouble from the sidelines. As I expected, the fragmentum would not be willing to back off so easily. We must be there must be countless monsters lurking inside the northern wall, waiting to invade the corridor. Look at this horrible weather. The stinking smell of the fragmentum permeates the air. Metis, I have a feeling we'll be up against even tougher enemies this time. Luckily, the technology division has made sure all snowshine lamps are ready. It is a tremendous help. It is a tremendous help to our action. Find the energy core and activate the snowshine lamp. Then get rid of the enemy with the help of the light. Remember to do a thorough job and spare none of the fragmentum monsters. I'll stay to guard this pass. So I'll count on you to finish up this task, Metis. They really should block it off if I'm not expected to go there.
Share good fortunes.
Until everything
Oh, come on! I didn't press the button!
firefight to live!
I hope I can be of help. No holding back. Unite our goals. It's fine.
Life until everything burns to ashes! This sets the seas ablaze! Firefight to live!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished. I hope I can be of help.
There's also a starshine lamp on the trestle of the gear bridge. Perhaps we can use this to clear out the fragmentum monsters. Let's give it a try.
Type 4. Activate!
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Resonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! I will claim fight to live!
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
I will claim set the seas.
Robot's doing here.
No holding. Dream vanished.
Every victory is hard won.
Activate!
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Stand in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Don't know why the robots are here. They're not fragmented
Every
monsters.
victory is hard won.
I think he's just within. I think he is on
Danger ahead.
on it.
Ready yourself.
Yeah, he is.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
Join the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Awesome, Metis. We've achieved another great victory with your help. There's no more traces of monsters in the surroundings. The corridor should be peaceful from now on. Even though we've carried out 2 raids, I don't think it's enough to send them home. Without a doubt, we're facing a protracted war. I hope you'll keep in touch with William. If anything happens, William will be the first to know. These are for you. You can treat them as rewards for you. Take care, Metis. "20 cycles, 10 enemies." Here we go again, Meta. So you could have no idea how thrilled I was when William told me you were on your way here. Your performance in the last 2 raids was outstanding. The young Silvermane guards can't stop talking about you. In my opinion, your reputation and the troop will soon surpass mine. Congratulations. Walk in the park, I guess. It's good to be young. For an old-timer like me, it's a treat to watch you in action from afar. By the way, can you feel the oppression in the air here, Metis? At this point, I have no more advice to give you. Just put your best foot forward. Goodbye. I have your back. Use all the available resources and annihilate them. Here's the thing, but where's the core? Unless I just have to turn it on now? Oh yeah, there's a core inside. No, there isn't. Wait for them to turn around.
4. Activate.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
There's more to life. Eternal.
In.
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Remember this moment. Fight to live!
Dream vanished.
Salmon.
Passing the time.
Glad I went with what I did. It saved me a lot of time. There's also a snowshine lamp on the trestle of the gear bridge. Perhaps we can use this to clear out the fragment into monsters. Let's give it a try. Yeah, it would get annoying to try and get him, to get that guy to run over. I'm better off doing that at the bridge. So glad I got Firefly!
Activate.
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Attack.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Firefly fight to live! I will claim victory.
No whole dream vanished.
Type 4. Activate.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Stand in position.
Just the one guy just stopped chasing me.
Some value our existence is unity.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
Share good fortunes.
Like until everything burns to ashes! This isn't fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
Perspective kind of messes me up.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals.
Join the battle. Grenades.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm so glad I got a free ROM, May.
Life's like a good, my friends.
She does so much for this team.
Indulge yourselves!
I set the seas ablaze!
Dream vanished.
This is unbelievable. You've single-handedly beaten them to a pulp without being injured. You're the legend and a Bellabog, Metis. Not only have you, preserved the present to the city, but you've also contributed to its future. William might be the better at than I at giving compliments. Still, I must let you know that every citizen of Bellabog owes you one. Let's talk about something positive, like your rewards. Please have the Metis. You've earned this. Perfect score, baby. Granted, if I did this while it came out, when I didn't have a when I don't have a Firefly team, it would have been much harder. Yeah, I picked this up a long time ago, but Pom 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 did have a thing that I wondered where it went. Pastor Metis, please keep your head legs up. I'm cleaning the floor. Is it necessary to clean it every day? Bacteria is not visible to the human eye. There are many dust particles in the air. There will be a layer of dust after a while. Now that the humidity in the couches is low and the air is dry, cleaning is especially important, or the passengers will fall sick easily. It'd be great if someone could help me. Don't you think so, Metis? How can it be? Don't think of running away, as I have chosen you. Please give me a hand. As the humidifier is still broken, I have to resort to sprinkling water manually. Yeah, Passenger Metis, please make sure you sprinkle just the right amount of water. After you do that, I'll mop the floor. The rest I missed that. What? Noticing that the ventilation system isn't working, you decided to sprinkle more water that it doesn't evaporate too quickly. Metis, done. Metis, have you finished sprinkling already? I just started at a nice dream. Let me check. Whoa, why is the floor so wet? Did you flip over a kettle or something, Metis? Oh no, cleaning this up will be a lot of work. It's my fault for not giving you clear instructions. Just leave the rest to me. That was easy! Pom Pom jumps at the moment and they see the dream bubble in your hands. You've never seen and their chubby feet making it far from that far from the ground before. Where did you get that thing? Let me take a closer look. Pom Pom yanks the dream bubble away from you and presses their furry forehead on it. Please don't cry. Something is glistening in Pom Pom's eyes. Are they tears? Before you can look close, so they cover their eyes and their large ears, trying to hide their sorrow from you. Pom Pom managed to just to pull themselves together several seconds later. Metis, many things have happened on the many things that have happened on this train aren't within your knowledge. I'll tell you about them when the time is right. Express Special, my favorite Express Special. When will that guy give it back to me? Worst nameless ever. Show Pom Pom a specific dream bubble. And now with that, we can finally put our focus completely on the Zhanzhao.
me stay here a little longer in this body.
Game, please. Ah.
Hi, Club Quintet is a fantastic story.
I didn't mean to make things harder on you after all. But we're the jeweler is Pagoda here, a pawn shop. And that's why I'm particularly sensitive to a good price. One man's trash is another man's treasure. What do you plan on doing with that small component then? Let me guess, after no time of all, you've forgotten that you ever had anything in there, right? I'm right, aren't I? How about this? Just now, a young man was passing by the door of the jeweler's pagoda, muttering, "Revenge, revenge." Go ask him. It might be just be worth your while. If you manage to get something, come back to me and I'll tell you about the value of the small component. If you're a customer, I'll treat you equally. The power to distinguish between a customer and a troublemaker in particular is a particular trick of the trade. If you are interested, I could reveal a thing or two. I can also be of service if you're interested in our pledge. I don't know if I want to do that.
Hi, Club Quintet is a fantastic story.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack.
Snobs they come and snobs they go. And good friends and manners are hard to come by. A storyteller on stage and a friend below. An acquaintance is worth more than thousands of gold. Unfortunately, you're still far too early for the show, but stick around if you don't mind listening to me chat about tea. Would you look at this brain of mine? Lost in my storytelling world again. How could I just forget about that? Which reminds me, I have a favor to ask you. There have been a lot of there has been a lot going on aboard the Zhenjo recently, and the Ambrosial Arbor's new growth. With the Ambrosial Arbor's new growth, and those disciples of Sanctus Metis causing a ruckus, and all the newsfeed report that you played no small part at Metis in keeping the peace. But there's no literature out there on the market right now really capitalizing on this. So I'm just thinking, why not get ahead of the curve and make a bit of a killing at the box office, And so I humbly invite you to tell me of your heroic exploits. I'll definitely spin out a brilliant story if I could just get my hands on those first-hand accounts of yours. So you want to recap? Wonderful, if you could be so kind. Mr. Ji takes out his phone and prepares to record your tales. In a world where meme and cringe collide, what trailblazer must rise to the challenge? It all started with this cute girl known as Little Miss March, and then some old wise man called Grandpa Yang. You rattle off your journey so far about the Lao Fu and in a deep dramatic voice, adopting the style of the hit web drama 3-Minute Butterfly Immersion. From your arrival on the Zhanjiao to the bloody battle with Vantilia, you do your best to cover all the ups and downs and twists and turns of your story. You even turned this forward phone and sideways is the battle of during the Battle of Everman's Mansion. No doubt to sneak in a couple of handfuls. Attention span seems to be waving. Turned his phone sideways during the Battle of Everman's Mansion. No doubt to sneak in a couple of hands of celestial jade. The woman who called herself the Galactic Baseball Baller is locked in a heated battle against the Master Primus of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And for the Zhanjiao, this was a battle for life and death.
Please chair it as you wish. Eternal. Root here.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste? Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust. There's more to life.
You finally finished telling your story, and Mr. Jiang looks pretty pleased too. And this old fox has apparently played the winning hand. Good game, ahem. I mean, good story. You are done. You are done there with the story, right? Don't look at me like that. I've been listening attentively the whole time. Your story, however, has some issues. As even though the plot is not that boring, I've written in a way it's written in a way that's overstretched, underwhelming, and predictable. I can see where it's going a mile away. That's just how it happened. Let me tell you the truth, as hard as it is to hear. Who cares about the truth? If you want the truth, just go watch the news instead. And hearing you talk about combat, how should I put it? It's really stale. You hit me, then I hit you. It's a bit monotonous. You know about the immersion genre we have here in the Zhanjiao, right? Or perhaps it should be called an interactive fantasy experience, despite what the IPC thinks. Well, those fights are exhilarating, and leaping onto roofs and over walls, splitting open time and space, anything goes. In other words, it's like, what's it called? Wuxi or something like that. Those martial arts films. Overall, I think the story is lacking a few exciting elements, and that we need to join an audience. But its its commercial potential is unlimited. What should I do? Please hold on for a second. and I'm just fetching something for you. This thing is what we in the industry call a protagonist model. The legend has it that some immersion troupe has invented this magical tool for the industrial scale screenwriting. And even though alchemy takes on 1,000 different forms within thousands of different nameless, you may have heard that actually there's only a dozen or so archetypal protagonists recycling through these classic legends and tales. This shows that there are rules to follow when telling an alluring story, and that's how this thing rose to meet the occasion. Take a gander. All you have to do is set up a diverse range of encounters for a protagonist along a hero's journey, and let the protagonist gain various mystical abilities and treasures before magnificently defeating a powerful foe. That's how you make a wonderful story. My explanation alone can't do justice. You better take a look for yourself. In short, the protagonist model is like a simple magic wand, and so long as you follow its patterns, you can easily craft pulse-racing, heart-thumping stories for your audience. How about this? You and I will hit up a side of your former battles. The Alchemy Commission, revisiting the old horn, and will definitely get the creative juices flowing. Let's flesh out this protagonist model. Fine, I'll humor you. I knew you were kind-hearted. All right, let's push on and then to the Alchemy Commission. If I was not mistaken, the decisive battle in your adventure began right over there at the Evermist Mansion, correct? Correct. You said that was where you and your friend fought against the Master Primus of Sanctus Medicus. Was there any conflict that you encountered there? Or perhaps did she stoop to any dastardly trick to really put you in between a rock and a hard place? I just walked up and started fighting. How is that possible? How can a great battle be exciting without any swerves or setbacks? Please give me a moment to stretch out the scene. Here we go. Listen up. The Legion was it's with the Master Primus of Sanctus Medicus. Using their arcane powers, they activated the Elixir Cauldron to spew forth venomous vapors as they tried to take out Metis and other munition and heroes in one fell swoop. For a moment, a mesmerizing miasma filled the air at the Alchemy Commission, and despite the vigor and strength of Metis, as it was too much to deal with and simply overwhelming. The situation grew so grave that Metis and her companions concocted a genius plan. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, the realization suddenly dawned that this was still the Alchemy Commission, a paradise known for forging the elixir of life. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus has received their mandate from the ruined author. We can strive for a miracle pill for the Alchemy Commission, turning over a new leaf, new leaf to be born anew through generations of cultivated power. How if this turned into a story about forging a miracle pill? The arena is set inside the Alchemy Commission, right? It's foreshadowing with a payoff. Don't interrupt me. It's a good start. Next, it'll go... A fortuitous encounter. Metis studied the surroundings carefully, fixating on 3 elixir cauldrons on display at the Alchemy Commission. Metis suddenly remembered that the Vidyadhara healer lady had once mentioned these 3 elixir cauldrons and how they contained essential extracts of everything in the universe as condensed into elixirs of life. Once put together, these 3 divine ingredients can be concocted into the elixir of dragon oil, which can make you be born anew and achieve transcendence. Who on earth would take dodgy drugs like this? Listen, this isn't some half-baked cure-all quackery. All it does is help you ascend to the heaven, which is not that far-fetched plot-wise. I'm sorry for the ad-lib naming here. Anyway, what else am I going to call an elixir that magically imbues powers like this? Let's go over that elixir to that elixir cauldron over there and keep at it. I'm sure that'll give it some quality inspiration. Think of this. Metis jumped right into the elixir cauldron. What's wrong? We're not writing a horror story here. Rest assured, graphic scenes like that would never make it past the rating board. Our hero enters the cauldron. Don't worry, it all makes sense. Metis leaped into the elixir cauldron, but suddenly felt as if the world were spinning. Our hero opened their eyes and found themselves turned into a cycrane. The book implies that this is a hidden and containment mechanism in the elixir cauldron, designed by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. Anyone trying to take the elixir of life would first be transported to a Fantasia to undergo the trial. You call this making sense? Don't try to confuse me. You've interrupted my train of thought. The first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission hoped that one day someone would and could break the containment mechanism and clear the trial and make the elixir of dragon oil right in the nick of time, and to save the Laofu from certain doom. In a curious twist of fate, Metis was none other than the heroic one prophesied by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission some 1,000 years ago. Metis concentrated all her ki into the core radic, thus breaking the containment mechanism in the Fantasia. Careful, don't get caught by monsters. As all the containment mechanisms were gradually lifted by Metis, the secret treasure of the first cauldron and master was revealed. Icefire Lotus. Metis transformed into the side crave, weaving and darting around the elixir cauldron to clear the trial left behind by the first cauldron master. What Metis beholds is a lotus blooming with ice crystals while in flames. This is a medicine that has been extinct since the Theophany era, the Icefire Lotus. The Icefire Lotus is utterly indispensable when concocting the elixir of dragon oil. Just pretend it does. Come on, let's go on and on to the next elixir cauldron. And just bear with me, okay? Seeing these places in person really got my creative juices flowing.
Share good fortunes.
Set in position.
Eternal.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Firefly sets in the seas ablaze! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Have we met? Clouds scattered. There's more to life.
Sets in the seas ablaze!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Come on, really?
Attack!
Some value I can. Unite our goals. I hope I...
Having plucked the Icefire Lotus, Metis seizes the opportunity and leaps into another elixir cauldron. Not this again. Little do you know, repetitive behavior instills a sense of ritual in people. That's why the important details have to be repeated a few times over and over. Our hero enters the cauldron. Metis returned to the Fantasia, hunting for the secret treasure left by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. But suddenly, an unsettling aroma aroused the senses. Were it any ordinary person, it would merely be discarded as a mistake of the senses. But what kind of hero is Metis? The treacherous danger was instantly detected. The book implies that this is an abundance beast, sealed within the cauldron and by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. Oh, what mediocre covet such glorious treasures, has yet died filled with hatred at the maw of a beast. She's that cauldron master was ruthless. That's the trope for treasure hunting stories. The ancients always leave behind these secret treasures with fatal booby traps hidden within. Don't ask me why, but it's a screenwriter's convention. Metis couldn't help but sneer, asking, "Is there any danger across all the cosmos that can stop my might?" And with the beat of the wings, our hero took to the sky. What the? What went on with my model there? It was like lagging super hard. As all the containment mechanisms were gradually lifted by Metis, the secret treasure of the first Cauldron Master was revealed. Life Death Polypore. Metis completed another one of the first Cauldron Master's trials. Now, as what appears as next before our hero was a mushroom flitting in and out of existence. It is written that it is no mortal mushroom. It sits within the state between existence and non-existence, constantly fluctuating between the real and the imaginary. It is called the Life-Death Polypore. Finally getting down to quantum mechanics. Right then, Metis had the Life-Death Polypore, lacking only one final medicinal herb before the elixir of dragon oil can be concocted. Hey, no way. Actually, I have a little notebook where I could record all kinds of obscure things in. I can show I can show you it if you want. The names of these as medicinal herbs are indeed constructions of my imagination. I mean, not all of them are completely made up. Ahem. Enough gossip and bluster. Let's get to the next cauldron and start cooking up the next story. How about then? Ready to start plotting the next part of the story? Having plucked the Life-Death Polypore, Metis goes all or nothing, leaping into another elixir cauldron. Back in the Fantasia once more, and without a trace of fear or trepidation, what is going on with my model? Without fear or trepidation, Metis has felt like an old hand. And now I'm just off to the side for some reason. Metis gone right down to send the feelings left behind in the Fantasia. and those feelings were warm, gentle, and liberating. There was never any doubt that this was the soul-cleansing grace of the first Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission. So it's soul-cleansing grace to be some people? Don't say that. The first Cauldron Master was thinking ahead about any misuse that might harm the Jianzhou, you see. Or is that a bit far-fetched? No problem. Don't even worry about it. This is just the first script. The first script, I tell you. We'll just fix it in post. Metis knew this warm sensation that the most dangerous part of the trial had already passed. What now greeted Metis was the first Helm Master's blessing. Take off, Metis. Welcome to this, your final trial. Oh, come on! Did I just do this the hard way? I did it the hard way. Well, whatever. Trial through adversity, blah, blah, blah. Whirlpool pneumatophore. Metis completed yet another trial, only to find herself trapped in the vast white fog. Once it cleared, Metis saw a huge tree floating. A huge tree with floating roots. Despite no obvious breeze, the floating root swayed in the air, cleaving the very air in twain with slashes of lightning paired with each swing. This then was the most precious medicinal herb hidden at the Alchemy Commission, the Whirlpool pneumatophore. Metis harvested the best of the floating root and left this fantasia of the first Cauldron Master. Wouldn't that shock me? How could it? The Whirlpool pneumatophores electricity merely unblocks the meridian, and as it massages and stimulates blood flow. It's a great remedy and not at all dangerous. There's a limit to suspension of disbelief, you know. It's what audiences want, though. Competition and an entertainment circle is so fierce these days. How are we storytellers supposed to compete compete with the razzle dazzle and hype of something like immersion. There's only one answer: manufactured outrage. I can say all the stuff if they can't do it immersion, and I can say what they don't dare to say in immersion. Anyway, there's no tax on bragging, and words have a habit of disappearing like the wind. And back to the topic at hand. Previously, our hero Metis acquired all 3 medicinal herbs required to concoct the elixir of dragon oil. All that remained was to cast the ingredient in the elixir crucible, and this miracle elixir would be hers. Oh, come on! Bullshit!
Attack detected.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Joining the battle. Grenades.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set in the seas of flame!
Eternal.
Step up, let's see. That confidence.
Clouds scattered.
Fight to live! Every victory is hard won.
Metis placed the 3 medicinal herbs into the crucible one by one. First came the Icefire Lotus. Its fiery heat and blasting cold blended together, bursting out infinite natural force. Next came the Life-Death Polypore. Its quantum impermanence stabilizes the paradox inherent in the Lotus. Finally, Metis tossed the whirlpool pneumatophore into the crucible. With the flash of thunder and lightning out of the blue, an entire thunderstorm formed inside at 1 square inch of the crucible. Metis plucked up the courage to reach a hand into the storm. After a while, Metis' hand pulled out a sparkling medicinal pellet. It's just magically a pellet. And that, my friend, is what leads to a mortal onto the path of immortality. Uh-oh, no. I shouldn't have used that word on the Janjo. Yeah, you really shouldn't. Anyways, it's basically a miracle drug that makes you born anew and achieve transcendence. And it's, behold, the elixir of dragon oil. Metis swallowed the miracle elixir and instantly felt as light as a feather, but as strong as an ox. Our hero could leap 30,000 miles in a second, or lift up 10,000 tons. Metis knew now was the time to settle the score. With those pathetic, detestable disciples of Sanctus Metis just wreaking havoc on the Janjo. Are we the baddies? Listen to yourself. Power and of itself knows no good or bad. Only people do. Is a kitchen knife evil when it's in the hands of a chef, or when it's in the hands of a murderer? That's all chit-chat. Please, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, lend me your ears. Next up, we have the main feature: Calamity and Snare as commission of alchemy. Nameless battle as author of plagues. If we put it like that, then this act will be complete. What about the plague's author demon? You don't understand. The most difficult thing for us screenwriters is the protagonist's development. Once the protagonist's character is settled, it's going to be so easy to just write in and as many battles as you want. Look, this isn't exactly the best writing place for us. Come back to the Starskip Haven and with me. After I process today as inspiration, we can chat more about the combat details. Thank you for helping me sort out my thoughts and get some inspiration. I'll start right away. Mr. Jian took out his notebook and began scribbling at a furious pace. Shortly after, he handed over the manuscript to you, filled with satisfaction. I've already written the part about the nameless battle as author of Plagues. That's right, our protagonist is on this quest. Our protagonist on this quest, that is you, has experienced all these adventures and taken this elixir to life. I have to add a few strokes to this protagonist model so that it's not forgotten next time. Speaking of which, I was left with a ton of inspiration rattling around in my head after today's trip. I'd like to use some of your side adventures on the Genjo as material to write some side stories. It'll help fresh out our protagonist model. So I'll write some of your challenging adventures. Why don't you listen and tell me what you think? Follow Mr. Jian and complete the hero's journey to unlock new abilities for the protagonist model. There are different slots in the protagonist model. The plot armor can be selected for each slot is different. Slots in plot armor will gradually be unlocked as you progress through the hero's journey. Using these abilities can earn you points and reward in Legends Past and Present, and it will also gradually unlock the Legend of the Trailblazer sections. The protagonist model can continue to be used after switching Legends Past and Present. Head to Mr. Jian to start. Obtained during the hero's journey can be used in other stories. Well, no. After an ally uses their ultimate, their next action is advanced by 20%, or healing. And these will keep spawning for 4 cycles to defeat as many of them as possible.
Always remember, don't let life leave you any regrets.
I want to see something.
Don't worry, Miss Ranmei. I am recovering well.
Come on, please.
Unite our goals.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Step up, let's see ya. I got confidence.
Dream vanished.
Firefly Type 4 is set to the seas ablaze!
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over. I got confidence.
Some value, I suppose.
Fight to live!
Clouds scattered.
Attack detected!
Attack detected. Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Stand in position.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
This is more set to the seas ablaze!
Let's seize this fine moment. Enjoying yourself? Have we met? Unite our goals. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
In the mood for another beating? Nice
Firefly
second,
Type 4
my
in
friends.
position.
Indulge yourselves!
Fight to live!
It ain't over.
Grace and elegance. No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Detonate.
Have we met? Share good fortunes. Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Step up, let's...
Instead, it's a
After combat, press on the reward catalog to claim the event rewards. Attaining a certain score in combat it unlocks sections from the Legend of Trailblazer. The character you use each time will become the main character of the story. After all passages are acquired, you will receive limited rewards and can be viewed in the mission and item panel of your inventory. The Alchemy Commission was plagued with threats of internal threats internal and external. The principles of the Sanctus Medicus were wreaking havoc within, while the abomination and the abrasial arbor loom beyond. Seeing the crisis, Metis yet laughed loudly at the companions behind them. The heroes were confused as to the reason for the laughter, and Metis calmly exclaimed, I laugh at the folly of these abominations of abundance, and at the idiocy of the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As Gallagher cupped their hands in praise, my sister, you couldn't have said it better. I have heard of your fierce battle against the Ruin Legion and Yali Lo 6. Yorillo 6. Even with the help of the Doomsday Beast, the Legion could not escape an overwhelming defeat. And now these abomination and demons have schemed and plotted. Yet the best way they could summon. Yet the best they could summon was an ebon deer that stands no chance against a mighty warrior such as you. The companions exchanged smiles, their morale renewed and refreshed. At this moment of high spirits, they heard a whooshing sound and in the distance. The disciples of Sanctus Metis wielded colossal crossbows, firing a steady stream of projectiles in a play to catch the companions off guard. Ruan Mei casually caught the firing arrows. Yeah, we can totally see Ruan Mei doing that, just casually catching an arrow like she was some wushu master or some shit, and tossed them back at their owners. Screams and screeches rose in tandem. For these dishonorable scoundrels were now having a taste of their own medicine. Fugue and Firefly look at each other and instantly share the same thought. We must not let others look down on the two of us. As when they work their internal, then they work their internal key, made a double jump into the air to fly up and pounced on the enemy. Of course, the chaos that ensued is another story altogether. Good Lord.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggeration.
You see, you can't take care of much when you're busy. I almost forgot we agreed to meet. I've been keeping myself busy coming up with the rest of the plot. But we may have a problem with which I haven't been able to find an answer yet. Based on the original story, after taking out the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, you almost immediately fought your disciples of battle against the Lord Ravager of Antilia. Don't you think that pushes the story along too fast? If that's all I had, Why, I'd finish telling the story in a single session. I wouldn't get the chance to set up one of my cliffhangers, goading everyone into buying tickets for tomorrow. Stay tuned for the next time with Mr. Jian. And I tell you, and I tell you what, the protagonist model isn't perfect enough if we do the plot this way. So I've come up with an idea. I'm not sure what you think, so I'd like to run it by you. Nameless, you're not the only one, right? Those other heroes have also thrown themselves into this adventure. It is possible is it possible to perhaps fudge things a little so that you will be the one doing those deeds? Wouldn't that make me a fraud? Yeah, but I mean, no. What I mean is could some nameless heroic deeds be pulled together and attribute into a single archetypal character? Creating archetypes like this makes it easier for the audience to become emotionally involved. How about it? So then, are there any companions whose exploits are suitable for us as to add to our story? You're telling Mr. Jian about Dong Hong chasing after you all the way, and the adventure as he encountered in Scale Gorge Waterscape. This High Elder story of yours is interesting, but a little tricky to pull off. It branches off in all directions with some red herrings. It's way different from the masterpieces I've personally written about the High Cloud Quintet. Therefore, a drastic adaptation is required. We'll cut off everything apart at the beginning and end. Maybe we can fix the story after all. I've got a rough idea. Let's go to Scarborough Waterscape then. Perhaps we'll be able to find our inspiration beneath the statue of the High Elder.
High Club Quintet is a fantastic story.
Did I just get scammed?
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Come on in.
I really would like to replenish my stuff.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Guaranteed delicious.
Can I have this one? No, actually, that one.
Did you hear?
I'm planning on quitting my job at the Sky Foundation.
I could really use some point restoration.
Whale-tide spring is in season.
Fine, I guess.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Tricking in. Just looking at this magnificent statue of the High Elder causes inspiration and to flood my brain like a waterfall. I think they call it going soft in the head. It said that Metis's power surged after taking the elixir of dragon oil, but alas, the Lord Ravager was still an emanator of the ruined author. Now, how could a mere mortal hope to contend? It was then that Metis realized that the Videodara were descendants of the dragons, and whose High Elder has naturally possessed psionic powers. If those powers could be borrowed, transcendent and shall be achieved. Didn't I already do that? Hey, ever hear of hyperbole? I studied it at the Royal Academy on the Yao Cheng, and I'm a professional playwright by trade. My writing had structure, and I would never be sloppy. Ahem. With the miracle elixir flowing internally and the High Elder's power protecting externally, a mere emanator, or even the ruined author themselves, would prove no match for Metis. I'm not so sure Nanook would agree with you. Forget about the details. I told you, this is the first draft. We'll revise it later. Just focus on the main plot. Back on the topic at hand, please. Please. The scene should begin with you searching for clues around the statue of the High Elder. Dropping adventure into every scene of the plot will definitely help us flesh out the protagonist model. I reckon this will take the better half of a day, just like last time. So why don't you go off and get ready? Fortify that stomach of yours and we'll go to the bathroom first. Come and find me when you're ready. Did you break into Scarborough Waterscape to try and beg for the power of the High Elder? Are you joking? And is this some kind of outworlder joke? Who's speaking? Up here, right in front of you. Don't turn a blind eye to me. Are you a statue? I'm a statue of Yubei the Elder, steeped in the essence of moonlight, and I have taken consciousness. Yubei, questionable. You're an outworlder who doesn't even know who I am, yet you dare come here to claim the power of the High Elder so rashly. Hey, you'll never get your hands on it. Fine, I don't even want it. Quitting so soon? I thought that the supposed to be tenacious and indomitable. But then again, and I'm nothing more than a statue. I can hardly lecture you. What about I set a trial for you? Pass it and you gain my recognition. And I'll grant, I'll then grant you whatever your wish is. I wish to be rich. My wish is just for 3 more wishes. Without a trial, how would I know whether you are worthy of my help? Centuries ago, Dongfeng, the High Elder, got led astray in life, triggering the sedition of imbibed in Lune, and leaving countless mirage echoes filled with hate throughout Scarborough waterscape. A few of them still cling to vicious hatred, causing all kinds of ruckus that's starting to get to people. Please get rid of these ill-will mirage echoes. That's the trial I have for you. I worked for the Realm Commission for 500 years. I'll soon qualify to buy a townhouse in the Drifter's Sanctum. What a pity. After this disaster, my reincarnated body has to keep working. This doesn't seem to be the one. They always mock me for doing nothing. How can I earn the respect of the preceptors? Why does my existence become visible every time a troublesome task presents itself? The Office of Deep Echo document and Article 3632. The High Elder's dream divination? No, not this one. How have the videoautor not figured out an automatic file arrangement system yet for their massive library? I was supposed to be chosen as High Elder. That cursed Dongfeng. It was he who stole my rightful power from me. How did things end up? The preceptors got the wrong person and plunged the videoautor into crisis. Now that was exactly what they deserved. This looks like this is it.
Share good fortunes.
Join the battle. Attack!
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
I will clear sex in the seas of blaze!
That should be it, right? Time to go back and report to that statue. Metis successfully completed the trial and returned to the statue of the High Elder. The grievances hanging over Scale Gorge Waterscape have cleared a little. I think you indeed completed the trial. You really do live up to the moniker of the Nameless. Now that you've completed the first trial, now it's time for your second trial. You're making me do all the 13 labors, aren't you? Don't worry, this is your final trial. Before his imprisonment, Donfong buried all his treasure deep within Scarborough waterscape. They say that before he set out, he spoke these words. What's that about? Anyway, the second trial is to find the treasure, return it to the original owner, and reset the wheels of fate. Metis found the High Altar secret treasure trove thanks to the treasure's guidance, the statue's guidance. This is going to lead to a battle, isn't it? So I was right about you. Being able to complete these trials proves you are a trustworthy person. Really? Sure you don't want a couple more? No thanks, we're good. The truth always comes in threes. You may have passed the first two trials, and now comes the final and most important test. So please don't tell me that I'm not trusting. Because the third trial is the answer which you seek, the power of the High Elder. We Vidyara naturally reincarnate in cyclical continuity. As the previous High Elder has abdicated and undergone hatching and rebirth, the new High Elder will be born once more. I want you to find this Vidyara egg and deliver the rebirth of the new High Elder. From then on, this new High Elder will be your help and support you in overcoming hardship and in overcoming any hardships you may encounter. Go, Nameless, the help you seek is at hand. Metis found the soon to be born impending High Elder thanks to the statue's guidance. Metis found the luminescent Vidyara egg, and indeed there was a creature about to break free from incubation. And so Metis carefully delivered the new High Elder into re-existence. Isn't that the screen for fixing stuff? I'm just using a typical Zhanjiao literary device. Nothing special about it. I admit it's a bit far-fetched, but I couldn't think of any other way to express things. Forget it. That's our first draft for now. As for the exact details, I leave it that up to the future Mr. Xian to worry about. All in all, with the help of Metis, the newborn High Elder of the Videodora successfully hatched from their egg and was thus reborn. Wow, it's huge. It's pretty tall for a newborn, huh? The High Elder is naturally superior to the ordinary and grows immediately upon the touch of the wind. Yeah, sure. The newborn High Elder stared blankly at Metis. At this moment, Metis should bear the sacred responsibility of scripting a name to this newborn High Elder. Dragons derive power from their names. Because you are the protagonist of the story, Metis has named the new Highborn Elder as John Doe, High Elder MK 2000, Cold Dragon Young, Dun Hung the Everlasting, a great name. As fate would dictate, Dun Hung, the new leader of the Videodora, has been reborn. But just as the two were immersed in a joyous life reborn, crisis loomed imminent. A horde of disciples of Sanctus Medicus found this location. The freshly reborn High Elder and the other worlder who took so many other of our brothers and sisters. So this is where you are. Take advantage of their weak position and get rid of them once and for all. Go. Fear not, Metis. Let me chant to cloud him to protect you. These schmucks are nothing to worry about. Yes, that's definitely how Dun Hung talks. Faced with the advancing enemy, Metis has concentrated all her chi to her core radics and then shouted, sobbing tears. This is above my pay grade. What kind of plot is this? In other words, the sound was like a clap of thunder as Metis let out an angry roar, scaring the heck out of all enemies. With that, the battle had begun.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Attack!
Existence is unity.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Step up, let's see ya!
Cloud scattered.
Fight to live!
Dream vanished.
After this, Metis and Dun Hung forged an alliance and bled between which none could ever hope to drive a wedge. Be patient, everyone. The next act, dear listeners, is our long-awaited martial arts fight scene. Traveler treasures Heart of Scions, Dragon Lord commands Wrath of Seas. If we put it like that, then this act will be complete too. Where did the long-awaited martial arts scene end up going? Did I mention martial arts scenes are the easiest of all to write? Just a couple of strokes on your protagonist model is all it takes. He soon lets out a long, satisfied sigh, which seems to be a habitual pattern for Mr. Xian's writing process. This scene is complete. Take some time and to have a look at it. And feel free to share any feedback with me. What follows would be the climax at the end of the story, so I need to think carefully about how it's written. It's already getting late, and we both put in a lot of effort. And I'll head back to Starship Haven, and let's keep in touch if any inspiration strikes. So long. At least I didn't get into any unnecessary battles this time.
Let me stay here a little.
When it's friends against trails, the money prevails.
Miss Metis, hello. You can't let go of my spellbinding story, can you? Who can resist being the protagonist of their own epic adventure? The protagonist model is so incredibly useful that I have ended up writing a few more stories. I wonder what you think of them. Damage dealt by allies increases by 50%. However, at the end of the turn, their current HP will be consumed. If an ally's HP is reduced during their turn, regenerate energy equal to 55% to their max energy. All allies max HP increased by 50%. All allies attack increased. No point taking crit rate. At the end of every turn, restore the HP equal to 50% of max HP. When received healing, for every 1% an ally has lost increased damage.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
As you wish. Grace and elegance. Root here.
In the mood for another beating?
Enjoy yourself.
Confidence.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. As you wish.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Please cheer. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Step up, let's see ya. Life's like a my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
It ain't over. Life's like a my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Life is not so darkness with me.
Life's like a my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. May death protect us! Wilt he... Here.
Life's like a my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over. Confidence. Time to mix things up.
I shall remember this warmth. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Enjoying yourself? May death protect us!
Life's like a my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Wilt here.
That's all you got?
It's a fan.
And the Alchemy Commission was plagued with threat. I don't know that. Oh, it's just switching out names depending on your team. It was said that the ebon deer had a hide of iron and hooves of bronze, impervious to the sword and spear. Its eyes glowed like burning lamps, and its cry whistled through the air like the wailing of a terrible ghost. As any ordinary person who encountered such a monster will surely be scared out of their wits. Its Metis and her companions, however, were not phased in the least. Esteemed audience, can you guess why? Because the four heroes in the story each have their own special abilities and unique skills, and the fighting spirit and endurance to match. Defeating the wicked beast of abundance was but a moment's effort for our heroes. As for it is said that Ruan and May stood 8 feet tall and spanned 8 feet across the waist. Then they lowered their head to look down upon the ebon deer. It was akin to a giant looking at a child. They had cultivated their martial art skills to perfection. The sharpness of blades are futile against such a person. Seeing that its antlers could not gore the hero, the deer stomps its bronze hooves on the ground and with a howl. The branches of the ambrosial arbor sprouted out in all directions, firmly wrapping around Ron May's limbs. For a time, the two were at a standstill. It was at this moment that Castorice entered the melee. They raised their giant fists the size of Verumaton's hands and pounded mercilessly. Yes, we all know how giant Castorice's fists are. I mean, if she uses, if it's Netherwing's fists, sure. The monster's hide was thick, but a moment and had not passed before the shock from Castorice's heavy blows delivered the grave internal injuries. Okay, I gotta go for a food break. You know the deal. I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone, possibly. All right, it's plus minus 15 minutes. We'll see if we go that far. The monstrous hide was thick, but a moment had not passed before the shock of Castorice's heavy blows delivered great internal injuries, and blood flowed from its nostrils. As most can guess, the internal injuries don't always have external manifestations, though there was nary a scratch on the skin of the beast. His insides were already beaten up to a rotten pulp. The ebon deer would not last more than a few years as with such wounds. But Metis knew, such a monstrosity, though mortally wounded, could not be allowed to roam freely and terrorize the citizenry. With a gesture of her from her, Metis sprang into action. Yes, I commanded myself. That makes perfect sense. And dispatched the vines grappling and Ron May. With a flash of the sword and a flick of wrist, Gallagher dashed just straight towards the enemy. Ah, yes, we all know how Gallagher loves to use the sword. And sent the ebon deer to the ground and with just one blow. As it turned out, the beast was susceptible to fire, and Gallagher was a seasoned fire user. Well, that's true. He is fire element. Quick as a lightning flash, the monster had stricken fear and countless cloud night as fell to the ground at the hands of the heroes, never to rise again. All right, one more chapter and then we're done.
The money prevails.
I was so busy with all the storytelling that I almost forgot. I made preparations for the It's just you wait and see. Our next scene, warrior quells Fentilia, hero earns regalia. I've already put this whole scene together, but I'm just waiting for your final confirmation. Let's go straight to Scarborough Waterscape. I prepared a little surprise for you. I got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, everyone can vouch for my reliability. Catch you at Scarborough Waterscape. Metis, you've made it. Why don't you meet the surprise I've got waiting for you? Hee, freaked you out, right? Don't be scared. This is Shiyun, a famed actor from the Mellow Golden Mare Immersion Club. Shh, don't mention my real name around here. You'll kill my flow and take me out of the zone. Call me by my role, or what was it again? Don Hong, that's right. Call me Don Hong. All right then, Don Hong, you are emphatically correct. Metis, the Mellow Golden Mare Immersion Club picked up our story and is interested in potentially buying the adaptation rights. So let's show Don Hong a very warm welcome. Okay? Look, he's made it up exactly what I imagined Don Hong would be. Is this a child actor? Child actor? Haha, I may be a fresh meat when I first debuted, but that was over 500 years ago. I'm an old hand now. Okay, enough gossip for now. Jian, tell me more about of your storytelling. Let's see if this role is worth my taking on. Okay, Metis has been born anew after swallowing the miracle elixir, and has teamed up with the High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Right now, our hero is the talk of the town, unmatched in power and might. This was a time when Zhanjiao Lao Fu fell into crisis, with the Lord Ravager Fentilia leading the forces of the ruined author on the rampage as we vowed to destroy the Lao Fu. Metis, with weapon in hand, stood before Fentilia, bellowing out, "Beast, right here, right now. This will be your final resting place." Don Hong secretly activated the Cloud Hem to protect Metis. The battle could break out at any moment, and the fate of the Zhanjiao Lao Fu rested on the outcome of this fight. Time to settle the score.
There'll be a way.
Come on, game.
Unite our goals.
I got confidence. Stand in position. Detonate.
Some value ice eternal.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type fight to live! Cloud scatter. Set the seas ablaze! Attack detected! Have we met? Dream vanished. This fight to live! Punishment of the Archives and Veins! Share good fortunes. Proud to be reborn.
As the Lord Ravager met its demise, the curtain fell on this final scene in the story. I don't think Ventilia really looks like that. Oh, really? I never had the chance to personally see Ventilia, and I hope I never do. Ever since you've seen Ventilia before, could you tell me a bit more about what she looks like? There seem to be plants growing on its back. Oh, I think I got it. And what about other features? Humongous. It's humongous. Monstrally huge. I'm sure I can imagine. It looks incredibly ferocious. Oh, when you put it like that, I think I got it. Okay, this is definitely going to get updated when we do our revision. I don't care much about what Ventilia looks like. My only question is that it? There's still a coda and epilogue that comes afterwards. I haven't figured out exactly how it goes, but the main plot indeed reaches its conclusion here. We're only 3 chapters into a 5-chapter story. I feel like the story is lacking for scintillating adventure. As an old theater hound, and I've got a few pointers if you'd like to hear. If you could please enlighten us. Firstly, Metis' character development needs to be more compelling. Swallowing a medicinal pellet to get stronger may work in your world of storytelling, but it's long gone out of style in the immersion genre. Secondly, rolling straight into the decisive battle after finding the High Elder makes that character seem like a plot device. His role should be more fleshed out. Thirdly, get me some more screen time. I don't care in the slightest how your story gets told, but if it's getting adapted into an immersion, then you need to get me more screen time. That's what the Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club wants to see, and why they're interested in the acquisition. Diva. Little lady, that's not very polite, is it? But hey, you're not wrong. Please also try to understand that what a difficult situation I'm in. I'm already 500 years old, but I've stopped growing, so child roles are all I can do. A few days back, an immersion troupe wanted to paint my whole body green and have me play the role of some wise old master who spoke backwards and tutored the young protagonist in some mystical martial arts. That's gonna be so humiliating. I get it. It took me a second, but it clicked. I'd much rather play a young High Elder of Vidyadhara without having to wear any prosthetics or paint. A producer said that whether I can revitalize my career all depends on your adaptation of the story into an immersion. Hey, don't be so demoralizing. I've just come up with some new ideas right now. Your feedback is well received, and it's easy enough to make adjustments accordingly. Metis has asked Don Hung, and this Lord Ravager has the very powers of this world at its fingertips. How can we mortals hope to ever defeat it? The High Elder of the Vidyadhara sternly replied, with our forces combined, we could evenly match. We should be evenly matched against the Lord Ravager, but a divine weapon would guarantee victory. The book implies that Don Hong retains the memory from previous reincarnations, including the secrets of forging such an ancient ultimate weapon. This next scene is called Forging Weapon, Purging Demon. What do you think? Are you both ready? Let's work together to bring the story to a nice conclusion. All right, let's begin. Ventilia seized the ambrosial arbor as power and created an invincible body. It's unkillable. Even I, as High Elder, remain powerless against it. Metis, if you really want to help purge this beast from the Janjo, we'll have to forge a divine weapon. The life-destroying star-shattering blade of truth plus 12! I'll just follow Jian's script. Those first raps are usually pretty sloppy. It doesn't matter. To stand any hope of standing toe-to-toe against Ventilia, there's going to be two parts needed to forge the star-shattering blade of truth. One is the hill forged from the wood of the ambrosial arbor. The other is a blade forged from the ember of Rainbow's Lux arrow, known as the Ignis Aureliae. We are at Stargazer and Avelia to search for material to craft the sword hilt. Won't it be dangerous? It will be. Moreover, with the Ambrosia Arbor hijacked by Ventilia, we just can't go looking, and if we want to. But you might not be aware that the seeds use the Janjel to grow Starskip of the same origin as the Arbor. You grow the Starskips? Using such wood would make sword hilt to make sword hilts won't be the same as using wood straight off the arbor, but it's more than enough to defeat one mere Lord Ravager. Now then, we need some Starskip growth boosters to stimulate these seeds and give us enough material to make a hilt. It's always been a Starskip nursery here, and there should be plenty nearby. Let's take a look around here and see if we can use that as what we've got at hand. This should be the grown booster Don Han was looking for. Let's take it to him. If you find the growth booster, let me taste it and see if it's any good. Is that safe? The top note has a faint whiff of alien perfume. This is high quality. Next, we just need a suitable Starskip seed, and we'll be able to cultivate a good sword hilt. Next, it's time to choose a Starskip seed from which to cultivate some good material for the sword hilt. You inject the growth booster. The High Elder sat in meditation, and as he performed his cloud hymn, the seed in the vessel gradually sprouts, and countless twigs convert into one, as if the invisible had was weaved into the shape of the hilt. Wonderful. Only a hit made from the ambrosial arbor can hope to withstand the rainbow's residual power in the Ignis Aureliae, so it would not harm its wielder. Now let's head over to the Alchemy Commission, and if my memory serves from the previous life are correct, the Ignis Aureliae, which can cast as the divine weapon, is stored from there. It's stored over there. The star-shattering blade of truth is a divine artifact once wielded by Don Feng during the sedition of Arbiter and Linnae. It is said that the sword is mightier when hidden. He therefore hid the Ignis Aurelia away from potential thieves before he was imprisoned. Fortunately, I still retain memories from my previous lives. I can dimly recall that Don Feng has hidden a map somewhere deep in the Alchemy Commission that shows where the Ignis Aurelia is. As perhaps we can find this, and the treasure will be practically revealed to us. Isn't Fetch Quest a bit overused? So what, Interastral Piece Entertainment that shot over 60 films in the Alan Jones treasure hunting franchise. Treasure hunts are family-friendly fun. See, there's a map showing where the Ignis Aurelia is. Just track down the location shown and you'll be moments away from creating the divine weapon. Tried to go up too soon. After these twists and turns, Metis never thought things would end up right back at the start. Under the almighty Aureate elixir furnace and the Alchemy Commission. The word Aria pertains to the word gold. Now, Don Feng hiding his treasure where here is like hiding a tree in a forest, so close and yet so undiscovered for several hundred years. How do you like that little callback for this mini cliffhanger? Did anyone ever notice? No sooner said than done. Just as Metis and Don Hong were about to dive into the elixir cauldron and unearth the Ignis Aurelia, a group of figures has blocked their path. He just completely ignores the question. Some villainy, huh? Under order as a master Fantilia, I vow to cut you all down. How cunning, realizing Metis and the other as unusual actions, Fantilia was planning on using the treasure as bait to lure the Nameless into its trap. The devil is delusional. Taste the might of the Lao Fu Videotora. Come and get it.
There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Existence is unity.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
In the mood for another beating? Life's like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Firefly type full sex in the sea, so play!
Until assumed dispatching and crack troops would be enough to win. Little did it know that today Metis had the High Elder's support and was far stronger than before. The Antimatter Legion was rounded long ago and utterly annihilated without a trace. With a flick of his sleeve, the High Elder elegantly moved his hand like bellowing clouds, as if communicating telepathically with the huge elixir crucible before him. A strand of light bursts forth from the crucible. By the way, this is where the VFX artists can add some immersive special effects, and a lump of molten brilliance coalesced like condensation forming in the air. This is the Ignis Aureliae that would cast the star-shattering blade of truth. With the Ignis Aureliae in hand, the next step was to forge them into one instrument. This arduous task will need a trip to the artisan commission to borrow their creation furnace. Now let's hit the road. It's been a rough journey, Metis, but now know that everything's in hand. We can start with the business of forging the star-shattering blade of truth. There are 3 conditions we need to meet in order to forge this divine weapon, and the sacred materials we have collected so far only count as 1. Metis, do you know what the other 2 are? Some random world-building rules you just made up. Gian, is this girl going to be okay on set? Totally unprofessional. It's okay, my old friend. The Sassine just rescued the Lao Fu, and naturally she is no ordinary layperson. After all heroes have a bit of an ego. Alright, let's continue. The other to our condition needed is to create the divine weapon, and right here in our artisanship commission, as I say, you need the right tools for the job. Without the smelting equipment and Bona Aqua, creating the divine weapon would be impossible. As for the last condition, and it's about how we forge the weapon. Fortunately, I still have memories from my previous life to serve us. If you remember everything, does that mean you're basically Don Funk? Let's put aside that aside for the time being. The profound let's put aside for the time being the profound philosophical concept of who am I. The forging process for the divine weapon is like this. Just listen to me. Heaven reigns aqua vitae, forge veritas aureliae, ether tilts askew, arbor sprouts anew, root bathes imperial dew, iron grows with ephemeral hue, blade shatter starscape, jade eclipses as aggro shade. Did you get all that? It means first add the Bona Aqua, then add Ignis Aureliae. Then the Bona Aqua has completely when the Bona Aqua is completely evaporated, add coolant. After it is completely cooled, put in the hilt wood from the arbor. Then add more Bona Aqua. to fuse the hilt with the metal into a single equipment, and as though they have been one. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Just have it here just in case. Hey, that's pretty prickly. I didn't write this part anyway. Take up any criticism about the poetry with the author. Got it. Next, go to the depths of the artisanship convention and use this formula to forge the weapon. Alright, I'm ready to forge the divine weapon. Step 1, what am I doing? Put in Bona Aqua. Alright, next step. Ignis Aureliae. Coolant. Hilt first, then Bona Aqua. Star-Shattering Blade of Truth is this weapon's old name. It's been dragged through the mud since the fall of the High Elder. Now that you've recast it with the skill and precision, why not give it a new name? Big Sword. Reaper of Nexus Martyr. Imaginary interkinetic portal, tactical laser cannon. Ha! I always knew that the great Metis was a very cultured young lady. This blade is more than just a physical weapon. It connects, it deciphers, and then modifies the rules of the world itself. And an unusual but fitting name. Reaper of Nexus Martyr, reborn once more, settled in Metis' hands, and who suddenly felt invincible. With the Dragon Oil Elixir flowing internally and the Vidyadhara High Elder's power protecting externally, our hero gripped onto this world-destroying divine blade, the Reaper of Nexus Martyr. At this time, there is only one thought in Metis' head. The Lord Ravager must be destroyed so the Janjal can remain at peace. Stay tuned for next time. The two heroes plunged deep into Scarborough waterscape, only to see black shadow enshrouded in the ambrosial arbor. It was none other than the root of all evil, the one trying to overthrow the Janjal, Fentilia. Right here, right now, was the critical moment for Fentilia to absorb the abundance powers from the ambrosial arbor. The Lord Ravager sneered, "Reckless ants, accept your fate." Metis raised the divine weapon fearlessly and dropped this line. Hasta la vista, baby! What's my line again? Arg! That is not Vantilia.
Unite our goals. Some value as existence is unity.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to
Clouds scattered.
Set the seas ablaze!
As Fentilia's body crashed down, the crisis of the Janjal Lao Fu came to an end for now. However, just as Metis and Don Hong were getting ready to celebrate, an evil creature lurking deep within the depths reached out its malevolent talons. Hold on a second. Don't worry, I told you many times already. The battle scenes write themselves. It's fine. I'll finish them up later. Hey, this was based on your descriptions. Plants on the back, monstrously huge, ferocious. Forget it, Metis. Just forget about that. Treat it as part of the artistic process. The budget for shooting a merger should shoot through the roof if we really wanted to capture a ferocious as an accurate likeness of the Lord Ravager. Yes, that's right. Don't worry about these details. I'll revisit them later. Ahem. I'll keep going and bring the story to its denouement then. Faced with an enemy of unprecedented power, what will become of the Trailblazer and the High Elder of the Vidyadhara? The next scene is our final decisive battle. Janjal laments woe of age. Starblazer is our failed sanctum of exaltation. That's a spoiler! Come on, it's just a little gimmick for the next scene preview. I'm not really going to kill you off. Phew, finally finished it. Thank you both for your help. The script of mine is pretty much done now. Looks like I'm not needed anymore, right? I'll head off then. Remember to send us the revision once you're done. Once you're done, and so we can sync up. Yes, definitely. Definitely. As for Miss Metis, you're still waiting to see me wrap up the story, right? I'll get writing immediately. I would never dream of wasting your time. Begins scribbling furiously, and this time he radiates the light. He's probably in such good spirits because he's managed to get some cash from this IP. Shortly after, he raised his proud-headed hands over the manuscript and hands over the manuscript to you. Now the final scene, the epic finale of our story, has finally been completed. Janjal laments woe of age. Trailblazer failed sanctum of exaltation. I hope you can give me some feedback once you read through it. Aside from that, I have also written down some side stories for your adventures on the Janjal. Feel free to have a read when you have the time, and give some comments and help me continue them into Legend of the Trailblazer. Hey, almost forgot. I'm having dinner tonight with some playwright. It's from the Golden Mayor from the Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club. Maybe I really am going to make it to the big stage. I have to get home, wash up, shave, change my clothes. So much to do. See you next time.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies.
This Metis, I'm still fleshing out story is in the Legend of the Trailblazer. By the way, I made a few side stories. Would you like to hear them? Old dot increased. Every time an enemy is afflicted with burn, bleed, and shear or shock effect, the damage they receive will definitely weakness break efficiency.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
I like that confidence. Stand in position. Detonate.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Like firefly, until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a sex in the sea, so please!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
In the mood for another.
Dream vanished. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live! Attack
Grace
detected.
and elegance. No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Nice like a... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
This is more than a sex in the sea, so please!
Share good fortunes. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Until until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Grace and elegance. Yeah.
Firefly type sets the seas aflame!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished. Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This is more than fight to live!
Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
That's all you got? Detonates.
Unite our goals.
Oh, I stand mistaken. I thought there were 9 scenes. There was only 6. Only 6. It was said that High Elder Don Hung was the living embodiment of nature's pinnacle and the breathing epitome of heaven's zenith, and was set by divine destiny to be born into this mortal world. Metis reckons a diamond must be cut and polished before it can shine. Without a wiser teacher and good friends, Don Hung could well join the dark side and follow the footsteps of the predecessor imbibed in Lune. Though Metis had no blood relation to the High Elder, they had a responsibility to raise the High Elder, and so she summoned their 4 companions to inquire about how best to educate the young Don Hung, desirous of giving him a bright future. This is so silly. Ron May said, "This is the future leader of the Vidyadhara. If he has not mastered the art of welfare and combat, how can he live up to the mandate of the heaven or claim earthly glory by war? How will he maintain his power over his people? I hear that General Jing Yuan excels in the art of war and is the sword champion's disciple. Why not ask the general to be the teacher?" Firefly said, "That won't do. How can the cultivation of the outstanding talent be confined to violence? And it's known that Master Diviner Fu Zhuan's omniscience spares no one. She is a genius at tactics and strategy, and is also literate and eloquent and to a fault. Besides, she enjoys all pedagogical endeavors. If Master Diviner Fu can be the teacher, Don Hong will also become adept in ways of the cosmos and worldly affairs. Fugue shook her head heavily. It is said you need a famous teacher to train a great student. How can a hero be cultivated by such mediocre characters? The Sleeping General and the Master Diviner. Mediocre characters. This guy is walking on thin ice. If I may offer a better suggestion, I've caught wind that there is a certain genius named Madame Herta. His space station orbits the blue. She has even given, and she has even gained the favor of Nous, the Wisdom Maker. Nous, the Wisdom Maker, and reached the level of becoming their emanator. Her domain, the space station, is home to 72 sages, has 3,000 researchers, and more curios than could ever be counted. Metis could inform Herta that Don Hong is a curio from far across the sky and ask for her audience this way. When we meet her, convince her with rarity and appeal to her with cuteness. That would surely pique Madame Herta's curiosity and make her eager to become Dong Hong's teacher. Not likely. Gallagher sat and pondered deeply with his eyes downcast, and after a few moments looked up and said, "As the saying goes, you are the company you keep. I heard that Yalilo 6... on Yalilo 6, there is a child prodigy named Pitchdark Cook the Great, who is wise beyond her years. She's even recruited persons of upstanding character to form a gallant group called the Moles. As being tutored by an adult would surely spoil Don Hong's childlike innocence and simplicity. Why not entrust him to the Moles and let him grow into his own person in a natural way, spending his childhood in careless play? So what does Metis think? When it comes to preschool education, aren't the moles the best? After all, the moles are supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. After hearing everyone's eager contributions of Boulder Dash, Metis firmly believed that with the combined effort of their companions and Don Hong's innate talent, they would surely be able to raise Don Hong as an outstanding High Elder of the Vidyadhara. I am going to break from this for now. Come on. All right, so how many more do we have? Other, including the one in front of me? One, two, three, four. Oh, there's also Festive Revelry. It might start another long thing, though. Did you steal my Fornus red sheep? Don't make a scene. I'll sue you for slander at the Realm Keeping Commission. If you didn't steal my Fornus sheep, why are there suddenly so many lamb dishes on your shop's menu? It's the season and when the puffer goats are ready. I purchased lots of premium puffer goats, which explains why there are so many goat dishes at my place. Also, there are plenty of restaurants on the Lao Fu that offer lamb dishes. Why do you only look for my trouble? The lamb doesn't taste as good as yours. I find it hard to believe that you only use ordinary puffer goat meat in your food. For the Garden of Gourmet's prestige, we'll never use stray sheep or unknown sources from unknown sources as an ingredient for our food. It's not a stray sheep. It's the Faunus red sheep. I don't care what it's called because it's not my business. Just stop causing trouble here, you nutcase. Alas, my poor Faunus red sheep, they didn't even get to enjoy much freedom after leaving the harsh pen. Aeon of Abundance, he spared us from suffering. Please don't forfeit my merit for this. Are you a disciple? Are you a disciple of Sanctus Medicus? Can you keep your voice low? I'm just an outworlder who lives here and keeps to myself. I have nothing to do with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Greetings, my name is Benna. I like to set animals free with some of my outworlder friends when I have the time. Let me make it clear that I'm different from those evil people who kill and steal in the name of abundance. On the contrary, my friends and I practice the virtuous side of abundance with our actions. Why are you bothering Gaotong then? Because the Faunus red sheep I released have gone missing, and the lovely sheep with crimson wool is an endangered species in their home. So I spent a fortune to buy a herd of them. I'm thinking of releasing them into Scale Gorge Waterscape. That seems like a bad idea. But when I went back home to check on them, I realized they were all gone. Alas, it would be great if an expert investigator could suddenly show up here. I wish the investigator would generously be willing to help kind people like us gratuitously. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. That's me. Could you help me find the truth behind the disappearance of the Faunus red sheep? I knew you were a kind soul the first time I met you. But my help isn't gratuitous. That's so mercenary of you. When I released the sheep, I never thought of asking them for my money back. You should know that by helping me, you're helping those missing sheep too. That will earn you merit with the Aeon of Abundance. You'll be in good health and have good luck in future. What's merit? Can you eat it? Fine, I get it. But sheep and humans have to eat well to survive. And someone is willing to give up merit as an exchange for cold hard credits. I'll fulfill her wish. Let's exchange numbers and keep in touch. As I have other businesses to manage, I'll leave the Faunus red sheep case to you. Let's meet at the Alchemy Commission and discuss updates on the investigation.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Hey, there's something I need to tell you.
They put me near in the most roundabout way possible, didn't they?
I don't believe in ghosts.
What brings you to the Realm Keeping Commission today? I'd like to borrow a D-Ting. Do you mind telling us what is the purpose of your loan? D-Ting is forensic equipment, and by right, it can't be lent to civilians. You talked about Benna and the matter about the faux whatever red sheep. After listening to you, Jingyang heaves out a meaningful sigh. It happens again. You can borrow this D-Ting, but you have to submit your result to us after you complete your investigation. Thank you. Don't mention it. It's my job to help people with their problems. Please be careful, though I know you can probably deal with that danger with your combat skills. This is where, let me use D-Ting to search for clues in this area. A wolf doesn't, it doesn't, and even, wrong thing. You're simply walking, moving lunge, and a pack of wolves watches you hungrily. They are hungry. I'm not gonna sacrifice D-Ting.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to fight as one. Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Mimi. Mimi.
Time for resolution. Countless threads, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get them!
Welcome, customers.
All lies shall be revealed.
Mimi!
Oh, come on. That was weird. Why'd it do that?
Catagons. Ha!
Mimi! Mimi!
Is that fair?
I'm gonna hold
Get that!
It doesn't take you a lot of effort to finish off the hungry wolves. As you were about to check the carcasses, a graceful, sarcastic female voice comes from behind you. Oh no, you killed them. What shall we do? They attacked me first. Even so, did you really have to kill them? Humans are intelligent because as we can decide how much violence to use based on the situation. Is this a scam? Is this a blackmail scheme? Let me introduce myself. My friends on the Laofu call me Zhongshan. Those who are closer to me also call me Zhongshan. My friend, you may not be aware that you have killed an animal released by the Unshackled. They're a group that enjoys rescuing animals from dangerous situations and releasing them. Your actions earlier not only undermined your own merit, but also nullified the good deeds of a member of the Unshackled. At this point, you might not be able to understand the belief for the Unshackled. Just be aware that these wolves are owned by someone. That's it. Your actions earlier not only broke the heart of the Unshackled member, but may have also enraged that merciful Aeon. Aeons couldn't care less. Who knows? The will of the divine is unpredictable. Members of the Unshackled wouldn't be happy to see their hard-earned merits go down the drain. Why don't you come with me to meet the four benevolent ones of the Unshackled and explain yourself? Sorry, it's the three benevolent ones now. Is this a new scam? I don't think they will ask you for compensation. After all, money means nothing to them. They attach great importance to tangible merit and to intangible merits. Just see me as a tutor who recruits new followers and encourages people to do good. Four benevolent ones. Sorry, the three benevolent ones. And should be at the Alchemy Commission right now. Let's head over there. Look, the four people over there are the four benevolent ones of the Unshackled. Let me introduce them to you. The woman on the left is Tanya, the leading figure of the Beast faction in the Unshackled, and passionate about releasing powerful wild beasts. As the wolves you killed were released by her. I think you're at the one next to Tanya. Her name is Benna, and she's the leader of the Nurture faction. And this faction mainly releases rare, fragile, and endangered animals. Next is Heathman, and he leads the plant faction and is dedicated to releasing plants. Last but not least, that's Nanan. Their names are all over the place. This fella is a local, but he's just has been jointly ousted from the four benevolent ones by the other three. It's because he likes to release the microorganisms in the water. The other three leaders think he's not taking the act of releasing life seriously, so they called him leader of the fooling around faction and kicked him out. Please wait while I explain your incident to them. Zhongshan approaches the four benevolent ones and talks to them. After a while, she turns around and beckons you over. Zhongshan, is this the young talent who is interested in joining us? Yes, this is Metis. Some of you who have heard that name. This is the distinguished guest invited by General Jing Yuan and of the Seat of Divine Foresight. Don't you realize how famous you are? Wait a minute, isn't this the person I hired to investigate the disappearance of the Forest Red sheep? Have you gotten to the bottom of it? Yes, it was a bunch of abominations of abundance that ate your sheep. Not to worry, this heroine Metis already eliminated those monsters. I told you the wolves attacked first. Eliminated it? You killed the wolves I released? How brutal. And you, Zhongshan, what do you mean by abominations of abundance? How many times do I have to repeat myself? Those that read Xiaosha's blessing are no abominations. So, Tanya, you're the culprit. I only released the Forest Red sheep in the Scarborough waterscape because I thought that area was free of beasts. Why did you release the wolves there too? Shut up, both of you. The goldfringers alfalfa I released were all eaten by the sheep. Your annoying alfalfa grew all over the place and disrupted the entire ecosystem of that planet. If it hadn't been for your alfalfas, the Forest Red sheep population wouldn't have bloomed, and they wouldn't have been hunted to near extinction by the local hunters. And I wouldn't have had to buy them at a high price to release them. All right, stop bickering. It isn't appropriate to fight before outsiders. Keep your mouth shut, you mineral water releasing clown. Jesus. What's wrong with releasing scale gourd and spring water? At least I won't get embroiled in this ridiculous battle of the food chain. And what exactly are you guys doing? Are you releasing animals by holding a beast fight? A certain suspended employee wouldn't be shouldn't be fanning the flames here. Hey, please don't go. I'll mediate their dispute. Everyone, please stop fighting. Although Metis has killed the wolves released by Tanya and ruined those kind efforts, she intends to redeem her error by joining the Unshackled. They'll do a lot of kind deeds in the future. How does that sound, everyone? My darling wolves, no, I can't accept this. I'm fine with it. After all, Metis helped me get to the bottom of the disappearance of the Forest Red sheep. It's an A for me, too. This person seems to be violent by nature. Can they understand the spirit of releasing life? Enough mineral water, guy. I can let her join us, but I'll be I'll be especially strict with them. I have no problem with that. Someone seems to have sent me a message. I should reply to it. Awesome. Your membership has been approved unanimously. I remember every new member of the Unshackled has to go through a newcomer trial. Let's discuss the trial to be arranged from Metis. Zhongshan has a point, and has a point. And let's test Metis' ability through the newcomer trial. Don't go too far away, girl. Now that you've killed my wolves, you must contribute the same amount of merits, whether you join the group or not. That's the only way I'll forgive you. I'll ignore them and check the message first. Metis, did you find the sheep? Metis, are you Miss, are you okay? Please reply if you see this message. Are you still alive? About time to report back. I found the sheep, but they were all eaten by wolves. But they were all eaten by wolves. The wolves haven't had enough and wanted to eat me as well, and I dealt with them already. Then I was taken to see a group that calling themselves the Unshackled. And they insisted joining them. What a bother. Then join them. Why? You know what that the Alliance does not ban merchants who work... oh my god. Enough! You know that the Alliance does not ban merchants who worship the Plague's author from coming to the Zhanzhou and trading here. This open-minded policy is bringing in quite a bit of trouble for the Realm Keeping Commission as we try to maintain peace here. This group, the Unshackled, is one such trouble. Sure, its members are law-abiding individuals and have not committed any crime. However, these people believe in the path of abundance, and they will accumulate good... and that they will accumulate good karma if they release as beings into the wild, thus earning good fortune for themselves. And that they will accumulate good karma if they release slipping things into the wild, thus earning good fortune for themselves. They have started to release more and more creatures, even including some invasive species. It's quite the headache for the Commission. Yeah, I was going to mention that. Releasing animal species just anywhere is going to cause problems. That's why they'd like you to infiltrate. We'd like you to infiltrate the Unshackled and crumble them from within. The Realm Keeping Commission will reward you lavishly. Don't sell yourself short. All 6 commissions are recounting your legendary exploits, infiltrating and the disciples of Sanctus Metis and taking them down by wit. Oh my god. You're a professional when it comes to destabilizing such organizations. Of course, we won't force you. If you really can't dissolve them, you can always just give us intel on their future actions, so we can prevent them from doing anything outrageous. Anyway, thank you in advance for this business. The Realm Keeping Commission will reward you lavishly for sure. Metis, you're back. I just discussed with the four benevolent ones about the newcomer trial. It's three benevolent ones now. We've agreed that we should let you solve. Oh, come on! We've agreed that, we should let you solve the problem at hand for us. I believe you can tell, that the creatures we released have formed a food chain. Heathman's plants were eaten by the forest red sheep, and my sheep were eaten by Tanya's beasts. If this goes on, all the merit we have accumulated will be in vain. Plants can't fight. This makes them the biggest loser. I don't have to worry as I'll never have such concerns. That's why my microscopic faction is better than everyone else. One more word from you, fooling around faction, and I'll smack you. Okay, please don't start another fight. Anyway, the newcomer trial for us too, as the master and the student, has been decided. We have to solve the food chain problem among the benevolent ones. Indeed. This is out of the question. Abandoning the way of abundance will oust me from the team for life. If I were in danger one day and needed Yasha's help, I wouldn't want my merit account to be empty without a single kind deed that I could take pride in. No way, being part of the Unshackled is glorious and meaningful. Finding the solution that meets the needs of all three of us is the core of this trial. This newcomer trial is quite interesting. Please allow us to discuss in private. Metis, follow me. The living creatures released is by the trio formed the food chain and consumed each other. This was dealt a devastating blow to their. This has dealt a devastating blow to their friendship and beliefs. But how can we guarantee the living creature as they release won't form a food chain? How about releasing in different worlds? You mean we should ask them to release living creatures in different places? These traveling merchants have to look after their business on the Lao food. They wouldn't be willing to do that. I have an idea. Look, the living creatures these three love to release can form a food chain, but the same species want and hunt their own kind, right? But the three benevolent ones are very stubborn. Once they have decided to do something, hardly anything can change their minds. Let's find out the similarities among the creatures as they like to release. There must be a kind of being in this world that can meet the needs of all of them. If you can pass the trial, it shows that you have great potential. What are the criteria of the species that can be released by the Beast faction? If you ask me, I think everyone from the Unshackled should endeavor to free bees from human captivity. No more hunting and falcon hands or fighting dogs. Oh my god, is this fucking PETA? Why am I, why is my model bugging out again? Let them unleash their vitality in nature. Like I can agree with the fighting dogs, because that's just animal cruelty. After all, isn't it in line with the laws of nature and the way of the hunt on the Zhanjiao to allow living creatures to hunt freely in an environment suitable for them? Capable of photosynthesis, easy to cultivate, and has no excretion. That would be a plant, the perfect creature to be released. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Again, why is my model model lagging so much? Hold on a sec. It seems to lag when focused on the game. Cool. I'm good. We started Stray Gods yesterday. I'm having a blast with it because of all the Greek mythology, and my god, it's very well written. All right, that's good. What's the matter, Metis? For the Nurture faction, our position is pretty straightforward. We aim to rescue and protect endangered species that are hunted and scarce that they can hardly sustain their population. Alas, it was for this reason that I released the fauna red sheep into Scarborough into Scarborough Waterscape. Little did I know that I was sending them to their demise. Now let's compile a summary and see whether there are similarities among these three. Firstly, there's Tanya. She wants to free powerful beasts from human control. Again, fucking PETA. Next, it's Benna. Her goal is to release endangered species that are unable to reproduce. I mean, if they're unable to reproduce, you might as well just let them die at that point. They're like pretty much extinct if they can't do that. Unless you can find some way to restore their reproductive capabilities or something. Lastly, Heathland. His criteria is the simplest yet most demanding. That he's the only interested in plants. In other words, we need to find an endangered and ferocious plant. This is so challenging. What do you have any ideas? A man-eating plant? You mean a carnivorous plant? That's indeed a ferocious plant, but I don't think they're an endangered species. If you've been to Von Walk, you'll know it's full of carnivorous crown flowers. Lately, there have been sightings of scary leaf walker as on the Zhanjiao. Creatures with foliage growing all over their body. It's hard to say whether those things are human or plant, but I don't think anyone would want to keep them in captivity. You mean metallic creatures like cycranes and Deetings? Your idea sounded outrageous at first, but now that I think about it, it sounds even more outrageous. What's ferocious about cycranes? And besides, people see them flying by all the time. They couldn't be endangered. If there exists a mechanical life form species that is unable to be repaired or manufactured for some reason, it might fit the criteria. However, I have never heard of such a place. Belobog? I think I've heard of it before. Are you talking about the planet that has returned to the IPC's economic sphere recently? Yaloli 8? How intriguing. It is said that the planet was never heard from again after it was struck by a large-scale disaster. And mechanical life forms were present on location. Most of them will be troubled with technological regression. In that scenario, they can be counted as ferocious and endangered. Your idea is promising, but there's a problem. This thing isn't a plant. The word plant has a broad definition. I know where you're going with this. We can use the broad definition of plant and to include mechanical creatures. Since you proposed this idea, you must know where a rare mechanical creature from Belobog can be acquired, right? Who shall I turn to if I want to purchase Belobogian mechanical creatures? Several, maybe. After all, she owns a workshop. You there? I want to ask something. Several, I want to get some automatons. Automatons? I get it. Every dashing girl has a dream to drive mechas, right? Before we continue this conversation, let me get two things straight. One, those things don't have a cockpit. You can't sit in it. Two, they are weapons for Silvermane guards, not for sale. What if I fix one instead? Your brain works pretty fast. We can't sell intact weapons, but it won't be breaking the law if we pick a few broken models from the scrapyard and fix them up. Well, if I'm gonna send you, a coordinate. Go there and find me as soon as you arrive at Belobog. Do we have to refurbish discarded products? Since this is a decision we made together, let's do our best to make it work. Let's head off to Belobog. Back to the restricted zone. Metis, it's been a while. Who's this lady next to you? Hello, my name is Zhongshan. And I'm Metis' strategic partner in the purchase of mechanical life forms. Mechanical life forms, strategic partner. Interesting choice of words. Before taking these scrap metals with you, I must ask you a question. And I'll take your answer as advance payment. Why are you two interested in the technology of Belobog? You tell Servo the whys and wherefores about how to join the about how you join the Unshackled. Treat the machines in Belobog as endangered creatures and release them to a faraway world in order to accumulate merits? Being isolated in Belobog for so long, it's hard for me to accept such a novel idea. Everyone defines machines and living things differently. About releasing machines, if it's to protect certain animals from being harmed, then I can understand. However, the idea of pleasing the Aeon through such action is quite bold. Does it matter to the Aeons how humans behave? I highly doubt it. If Aeons are akin to gods in this world, they're too big to really care. Or rather, they're too big to notice. Is there someone up there who constantly reviews the morality of our actions? Will we get our points deducted when we hurt a living thing and gain points when we rescue one? I'm afraid that it's a sign of arrogance for humans to think that their actions are that important. In my opinion, the city was able to survive the eternal freeze only because the remnants of the architects made good use of the technology left behind by their ancestors. Of course, using the phrases like "we have the blessing of Clipoth" in teaching materials and speeches is a good way to inspire everyone. Anyways, I don't expect the opinion of a mere mechanic like me to hold sway over the Unshackled. Since you regard these machines as living things, you need to at least administer treatment to bring them back to life. Zhongshang crouches down to examine the automatons. Things are slightly better than I thought. The technology used in these automatons is archaic. Sorry, Miss Serval. I mean to say that it's vintage. As the presiding physician, I can't do all this work by myself. Metis, I require your assistance. See those override modules I brought? Try to remove the casing of the automaton and then search for the right port to connect to the modules. Let me see, should I connect the central processor? Forget it, I'll just connect them directly to the override modules.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Here, it's finally done, and repairing the machine is way more troublesome than smashing it with a baseball bat. Oh, the engine is still running. This machine seems to be in pretty good condition.
Learned some.
The lights on this automaton seem to be coming on. Is it hanging on for dear life, or is it the last flicker of a dead machine? Metis, careful. You hear that sound? There seems to be something wrong. Mode activated, kill.
Please cherish this time. Root here. Eternal.
How's this taste?
I shall remember this one. As you wish. Root here. Some value, I suppose.
Now mix things up.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Come on.
There's more to life. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Wow, this is indeed a world that has survived a catastrophe. Every automaton is ready for battle. Thank goodness, Metis and you are okay. Just to see these guys can't rest in peace and have come to take revenge on you. Since Metis has shown those automatons he's bought here with her fist, I shall take on the duty of fixing it. No, curing them. These automatons are defunct to the core. However, they might be salvageable with some of their key part. If some of their key parts can be replaced. Huh? You learned a lot by observing you two at work. How's the work on your side? My job is almost done. Mr. Vault, thanks for your generous help. Metis and I will be heading back to the Lao Fu. We can't afford to make the Grandmaster's merit wait too long. Sure, although there have been more merchant ships in Belobog recently, the city is still rather quiet and desolate. Please drop by whenever you have the chance. Goodbye. They won't pose a threat, will they? Don't worry, what happened earlier was just an accident. I've debugged their programming, so now these automatons will only act according to the mode I've set. Now let's split up. I'm sure the Astral Express conductor will freak out if we load so many automatons on the train at once. So I've rented the transport ship from the IPC to bring the automatons back to the Lao Fu. And can take the Astral Express back. You can take the Astral Express back. No need to rush. I've sent out invitations to the benevolent ones. We've agreed to witness the completion of your newcomer trial on the thriving land of Scarborough Waterscape. Remember to be there on time. Right, we are on our way to convince fucking space piece, PETA, that robots are animals. Metis, you're here. I presented our plan to the benevolent ones, but they don't seem too pleased about it. It's time to convince them with our silver tongues. Let's chat with them one by one, just like what we did in the beginning. This isn't what I expected from you. Mechanical creatures are everywhere, and the sky is full of those cycranes. Didn't you bring a D-Ting with you the last time you were here? In what sense are they endangered species? Besides, you are required to solve the food chain issue among it as to pass the newcomer trial. How can these mechanical creatures solve that problem? Well, they don't eat, do they? Well, you don't know everything about these creatures. These weak and helpless mechanical creatures come from a planet verging on destruction named Yeloli 8. Miss Benna, I believe you must have heard of this planet before, since you're close to the trade rep to the IPC. I heard that the planet has just resumed its trade recently. Oh, it breaks my heart to hear this. So, no, is this the last batch of mechanical life forms left behind by a declining civilization? Exactly. They're out and out endangered species. As new machines could be made, and we went all the way out. We went all out to fix them and to treat their lethal wounds. These little guys even fought valiantly to protect their human masters. Miss Benna, you'll gain a lot of merits by releasing them and freeing them from the crisis of their imminent demise. I've got it. Indeed, these helpless babies are really worth releasing. Ethan, you don't seem too happy about this. I can understand the theoreticals, but are you sure this kind of thing is a plant? Capable of photosynthesis, easy to cultivate, and has no excretion. Plants are the perfect living creature to be released. You said that, didn't? And you watch this. Shogshan opens the cover of the back of the automaton, revealing the override module you installed. This is a certain device that controls this machine, isn't it? I don't understand how it is related to my definition of plants. It isn't. Well, it's an override module powered by a folded solar panel. This mechanical life form before you relies on solar energy, which is photosynthesis. I mean, sure, if you want to stretch the definition of photosynthesis real thin. Which is photosynthesis to move around, just like the plants you love. It has no excretion. Thanks for the reminder, Metis. This little one will never produce any unpleasant waste. It is surely natural and harmless. Let's never mind that plants do actually have excretions. It is called oxygen. And I'm pretty sure that there's other stuff involved too. Ethan wipes away the sweat on his forehead and looking distressed. So it's a plant. So it's a plant. This is not acceptable. It can't be a plant. Absolutely not. It has to at least look like one. What does a plant look like? It must have a huge trunk Must it come with beautiful flowers, or must it have a tuber buried in the ground? Could you draw me a picture of a plant so that I can fix the appearance of this life form behind you? I think you've got a point. So how do we do in this newcomer trial? It's a pass, so I'm fine with this. Thankfully, these guys are fucking idiots. My God. Mechanical creatures, that's a whole new way to look at this matter. Still, I must say the technology used to manufacture them is too outdated. I think I said before that the Unshackled should endeavor to free powerful beasts from human captivity. We must stop hunting for falcons and holding dog fights. It's let them unleash their vitality in nature. I mean, I can at least agree with the stopping dog fights thing. The rest, you're full of shit. These primitive mechanical creatures are poor, weak, and sickly. Each joint of theirs tremble, and the bolts of their casings threaten to pop out as they move. Alas, I guess we have to show you some proof of your belief in us. Automatons attack Metis now. What the? Listen, now is the perfect time to show Miss Tanya how powerful these mechanical life forms are. You really know how to pick a fight, don't you?
Life is not so fragile here. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
In the mood for another beating?
Please cherish this time.
I think he tried to anger us and it didn't work.
As you wish. Life isn't built here.
How's this taste? My mission isn't over. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
What a great duel this is. Of course, these wonderful mechanical creatures from Yeloli 8 are enslaved and sent to the battlefields by their ruthless human masters. They sacrifice themselves and bear all the damage in the human stead. Miss Tanya, you'll gain a lot of merit by releasing them and freeing them from their heartless human masters. I understand. I have no more questions. Again, thankfully, these guys are fucking idiots. Aha, they bought it. They really bought it. Oh no, I'm about to die laughing. What are you laughing at? Isn't it this hilarious? They have worked out their differences and agreed to release the same living thing. Isn't this kind of a happy ending worthy of our laughter? Okay, that's enough laughter for today. Let's go to the waterfront. And the three Grandmasters Metis and I have just decided to hold a small release ritual there. Now that the three benevolent one's food chain problem is solved, their merits won't be undermined by others in the future. This is indeed something worth celebrating. If Yasha knows about this, I'm sure they will share our joy. Let's go and get some merits. Even the smartest one among them is kind of an idiot. These lovely little creatures will carry your merits and depart to the biggest new world. Let's give them our blessings. Always be confident, my little darlings. The gracious Sanctus Medicus will surely illuminate your path ahead. I thought you said you weren't part of Sanctus Medicus. Show your ferocious side like beasts, my warrior. As your valor as the manifestation of the divine power of Yasha. Go ahead and thrive, my little blossoms of steel. Hey, what are you guys doing? You can't really, can you please stop dumping electric waste into the water? Do you know how many innocent microbes are living in it? Read the room, mineral water guy. They seem to be deeply moved by their own actions. I better not disturb them. I have a feeling something's amiss about all this. I did not have time to read that. Well done, my friend. I've got an official notification from the commission while I was out on the job. Those 3 saints from the Unshackled are in big trouble. What happened? Go to the Exalting Sanctum, and you'll figure it out. You're here, Metis. You should be ashamed. Thanks for your great idea. Tonya and the rest are in trouble. What are you talking about? We just offered them help out their request, that's all. You call that help? Now the 3 are bickering in the Exalted Sanctum. Check out the situation yourselves. Things are getting interesting. All 3 benevolent ones in the Exalting Sanctum now. Let's find out the kind of trouble they're having. Not at all. No, it's just that the corner of my mouth is twitching. Holy moly, Tonya, how did you get so badly injured? I'm waiting for the rescue starship of the Alchemy Commission. I have fractures all over my body. It was the doing of that huge automaton, the one called Grizzly. After I released it, it followed me to my home and gave me a tight embrace. Grizzly never forgets it's every favor it receives. It did that in return for your kindness. Did people actually send you profanity or pay favors like this? Alas, why don't you lie down and stay calm? This isn't our fault. Pay for my loss. If you 2 scoundrels hadn't bought me this cursed heap of metal, I wouldn't have. Hey, please get your facts right, Miss Tonya. Don't forget that the 3 of you were satisfied with the solution we offered. Ben and Heathman, those 2 idiots, if they hadn't and being so gullible, I wouldn't have accepted this outrageous solution. Especially Heathman. Plants? He looks like one himself. One day I'll beat him into a vegetable smoothie. Take it easy. When you've recovered, we'll come and release the beast with you together. Get lost. When I get well, the first thing I'm going to do is settle the score with those two idiots. Then I'll deal with you two. Don't think that you're going to get away with this. I mean, you can try. Others have tried and failed. It was a Juling cypress that had survived for more than 2,000 years. It was even older than me. Just like that, the tree was chopped off with a chainsaw by that thing. Do you know how much you have to pay for this? The life of a plant is priceless. Be serious. Plants can't speak. Be serious. Sure. Please calm down, sir. I'll be serious. It turns out that he can be serious. Sir, I'm innocent. It was all Tonya's and Benna's fault. If they had been more clear-headed, they wouldn't have believed it was a plan. They could have stopped me and avoided all the damage that ensued. Don't pass the blame to someone else. You must either revive the ancient tree or grow 2,000 trees in compensation. Your choice. You're leaving me with no choice at all. I thought you liked plants. Indeed, you have no choice. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. Heathman is at the end of his rope and seems desperate. He might sell us out soon. What's up, Benna? Did you increase your merit after releasing the mechanical creatures? Don't even mention it. I've cried so much that I can't even breathe. Sounds awful. What happened? Why did the mechanical darlings we released blow themselves up? Because we gave her the bomb one. What? You weren't injured, were you? I'm fine, but the mechanical darling started blowing up everywhere in Scarborough Waterscape when its water seeped into the machinery. The Videodora dragged me into the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery and accused me of setting off fireworks illegally in the holy place of Videodora. I had no idea that was disrespecting a holy place was such a grave offense. And so, the fine was exorbitant, and I've used up all my retirement fund. And did your friends help you? Since we're all members of the Unshackled, surely they did something when you were in trouble, right? Please, Tonya and Heathman are just hypocrites. They refused to pay when I asked them to share the fine. When we first met each other, we promised to do good together. Now they've finally shown their true colors. I wonder how those two idiots were convinced. Can a mechanical creature be counted as a plant? What was going through Heathman's head? Tonya is the worst. If she hadn't insisted on releasing beasts, you wouldn't have brought those explosive mechanical things here. Take it easy. Take it easy. Aren't all of the practitioners of the way of abundance? Peace and harmony are priceless. Peace, forget about it. I'll make them pay for the loss I've suffered. And the two of you, just you wait. Alas, no good deed goes unpunished, poor things. They're fucking PETA, so I'm laughing. Indeed, now that the Unshackled is in a mess, you've completed your mission. You can receive your reward at the Realm Keeping Commission. Yeah, I thought so. Don't ask so many questions. As your tutor, I must prepare some surprises for you, right? Look how worried you are, Metis. I'll take care of this. You don't have to worry about how all this plays out. I can promise you a happy ending for everyone. That's what I want to discuss with you, Metis. Thank you for your help. Thanks to your brilliant plan, the 3 leaders of the Unshackled have suffered the consequences of their actions. Seems like you got the memo. Now they should be able to realize their mistake. Here is your reward. You deserve it. Please feel free to drop by if you encounter any issues. You're always welcome at the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery. Ends above the means.
Such an outdated...
This place is rich with the sweet...
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and...
Skill damage. Attack increase. Ultimate. Um...
Have we met? Unite our goals. Root here. I'm okay.
I like that confidence.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
How's this taste? Nice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Dream vanished. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Embrace a new... Life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. You too will head to the nether realm. Return to dust. Grace and elegance. Yeah.
Life's like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Oh. It ain't over.
Enjoying yourself?
Life's like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Please cherish this darkness with me. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Existence is unity. Share good fortunes. Dreams of a let us dance once more. May death protect us! Unite our goals. Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Some value, I suppose. It's fine.
I like that confidence.
Dream vanished. Root here. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Yeah.
Life's like my friends. Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up.
So this is the warm cloud scattered. Dreams of a let us dance once more. Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes. As you wish. Dreams of a let us dance once more. Grace and elegance.
Life's like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Checking out Gallagher on healing duty more.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished. Embrace a new life. You two will head to the nether realm. Darkness with me. Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Clouds scattered. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
1,000 thanks, benefactor. Please cherish this time. Return to dust. Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals. Some value, I suppose. Yeah. May death protect us!
Okay, let's see the new ridiculousness of the story. After Metis completed the trial and found the dragon egg under the guidance of the wise Videotter of spirits, Don Hong descended and subsequently provided powerful support for the group. The people often saw the heroic and dashing girl carrying out justice together with the adorable child, who wielded a long lance and stood floating on fortuitous clouds. As this hero also joined hands with many a valiant leader on the Lao Fu and beyond, determined to eradicate the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the evil of the Ambrosial Arbor. One day, Metis and Dong Hong came to Scale Gorge Waterscape and gazed there upon the shimmering waters of the vast ancient sea, like a drop of imperial jade, where all things that were are lost as to the billowing waves. It should be known that the Videotter are born from the ancient sea, and to the ancient sea they are destined to return. The sight of their old home filled Don Hong with elation, and they could hardly wait to put down the lance, untie their red silk sash, and at their waist and go frolic at the water's edge. Being of the dragon race, as visiting the water gives the Videotter a quietude, charity, and even an epiphany. The young elder began to play with their red silk sash in the sea, enjoying the water as if it were second nature. However, it unintentionally started to cast a cloud on him. Its magical note stirring this heavenscape in the gloomy darkness and lifting giant waves into the air. The abominations hiding nearby could not endure the relentless barrage, and they came out in droves, expecting to face the wrath of the earth-shattering giant. Instead, they saw a small child, and they were filled with an indomitable rage, as if this child is already capable of such feats, how can we hope to survive when they are fully grown? And then these fiends born from the arbor showed their claws and approached Dong Hong, vowing to exterminate the hatchling right there and then. Metis rose up anxiously to protect the young one, shouting, "Harm not my child." Yet Dong Hong remained calm and composed, and simply shouted, "Part!" With the raising of Dong Hong's red sash, the tides of Scarborough Scale Gorge waterscape moved, as though they were alive, obeying the command to part and never to close back. The abominations, with their murderous fury, were all pulled into the bottomless ravine between the waters. Even their bones were torn out of existence. As if any of you have the opportunity to visit Scale Gorge Waterscape, the tide that parted and never closed back is a living testament to the unfathomable power of the little Videottera. Increase attack.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Please cheer as you wish.
Grace and elegance. Eternal. Have we met?
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Clouds scattered.
In the mood for another beating?
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. Wilt here. Grace and elegance. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Return to dust.
Dreams of a past life are... Let us dance once more.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Dreams of a past life are now all. Let us dance once more.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh my god.
How's this taste?
I shall remember
Have we
this
met?
warmth.
Dream vanished. Some value, I suppose.
Confidence.
I'm okay.
Confidence.
May death protect us!
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Enjoying yourself?
There's more to life. Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Step up, let's see. Time to mix things up.
I shall remember this warmth. As you wish.
Have we met? Clouds scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Nice, like my friends.
I am seeing the potential in this team.
Enjoying yourself? Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of
The
the...
west. Thank goodness. It's not time to say goodbye yet.
Nice, like my friends.
And it just went to
Indulge
pot.
yourselves! Step up, let's let's see ya.
Yeah, that was kind of terrible. That went down really that went bad really fast. Ladies and gentlemen, it is important to know that when a divine weapon takes shape, it is often heralded by extraordinary signs. Mountains crumble, rivers run dry, and the blood-soaked rain accompanies the wailing of ghosts. Without such phenomena, its divine nature would not be revealed. Through countless hardships, Metis had forged its Reaper of Nexus Mater. As it had emerged into the world, the heaven and the earth grew solemn. Delves trembled, and the balance of the meridian pin faltered. Whether it be the craft maker as of the Artisanship Commission or the plants and trees of the Alchemy Commission, all sentient beings, with or without emotions, rejoice at the birth of this weapon capable of vanquishing Lord Ravagers. Yet they also keenly sense the founded death and destruction, and it will bring forth in the future. At this moment, sorrow filled the hearts of plants and trees, and tears flew from the young and old alike. Even the renewed Master Gongshu, who was accustomed to witnessing the creation of exceptional weapons, couldn't help but exclaim when he sensed the murderous aura emanating from the divine weapon. In the current ranking of armaments on the Jianzhou, Reaper of the Nexus Mater deserves to be at the forefront. Metis was intrigued by his words and asked, "I am but a simple and ignorant one. Pray tell, good sir, if there be talk of an armament ranking, surely there must be other marvels of weaponry aboard the Zhangjiao that are worthy of my attention. When it comes to divine armaments and marvels of weaponry, I am indeed an expert. Allow me to share some insight with the young heroine. In terms of sheer power, it is undoubtedly the devastator glaive that wielded by General Jing Yuan. This weapon was crafted by the remnants of the Lux arrow, which was shot by the rainbow to extinguish the embers of the fallen stars. It weighs a staggering 13,500 caddies. When held in the general's hands, it may appear like an ordinary Cloud Knight's glaive with moderate length, but when unleashed in its full glory, held by the spiritist summoned and by the general, this weapon defied the heaven and earth. A single strike has the power to sunder the mountains and cleave peaks. When it comes to sapience, the foremost recommendation is the spherical astrolabe wielded by the esteemed Master Diviner. This wondrous artifact resembles a wheel constantly rotating. Embedded within it are 108 jade abaci, attuned to the profound patterns of the matrix of prescience. It can divine fortunes and evil, discern auspicious and ominous signs, and unveil the most prudent and courses of actions. Truly, it is a brilliant beacon illuminating the nebulous mysteries of past and futures. As a treasure indeed. when it comes to precision, there is only one that stands out. The bow of spirit wielded by Madame Yukong, the Hellmaster of the Skyfaring Commission. When the bowstring is drawn, it becomes one with the archer, guiding the darting arrows unerring to their target, piercing the heart piercing hearts with every shot. Upon hearing this, Metis was filled with joy. So many awe-inspiring marvels of weaponry are aboard the Zhanzhou, and yet none of them are put to good use. You see, they are a gift to the foes of evil. Why not use these weapons? One does not simply lock away their precious. Why not lend them to me and my friends to deal with the disciples of Sanctus Metis and drive away the Ruin Legion? And with these weapons of power in hand, it would just be a piece of cake, wouldn't it? At this point in the story, I'm seriously finding it difficult to continue. If I boast too much about the weapons on the Luofu, it would actually imply that their masters have been spectators and didn't want to do any work throughout the whole affair. How can I possibly make the narrative work and tie it all together? Well, forget it, young lady. I can't continue with the script. I'll just have to put my signature on it and give it to you. Consider it a collector's item. Treasure it. You could have just, like, brought them into the final battle. When a skill or ultimate is used, the target, if the target is currently inflicted with dot, I don't have great teams for dot active right now. I guess this one's going to call for the Firefly team.
Have we met? Share good fortunes. Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Step up, let's see ya.
Dream vanished. Attack detected.
Hey, Absol, welcome to the stream. How was your day?
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
It ain't over.
It's fine. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Some value, I suppose.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Join the battle. Attack!
like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Share good fortunes.
Blaze!
Dreams of a let us dance once
Don't
more.
mess with the tails!
In the mood for another beating?
There's more to life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Fight to live!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Set the seas ablaze!
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Clouds scattered.
Sam in position.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a let us dance once more. Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Dream vanished.
Set the seas ablaze!
There's more to life.
In the mood for another beating?
It's fine. No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Fight to live!
Still unanswered.
Oh, come on! They were hyper focusing on Ruan May there.
Once more. Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Share good fortunes.
I like that confidence. An outdated.
But Fantilia, the master primus of all evil, was eliminated. The ambrosial arbor poisoned and was on the verge of losing control. This towering plant sprouted rapidly, and the abominations of abundance hiding in its branches and veins poured into the human realm as they gained bodies of corporeal flesh and blood. Metis knew that should the ambrosial arbor be allowed to grow to its full, the Zhanzhou Lao Fu shall be reduced to a ship of the dead. Faced with the veritable tsunamis of abomination of abundance, and Meta signaled the band of heroes to retreat while providing cover for them. At that precious moment, she yelled, "Ah!" like a lightning bolt and slammed into the ground. The light that exploded out of the Reaper of Nexus Mater engulfed all, stabbing toward toward and tearing apart the ambrosial arbor, destroying the very the very sky itself. For a moment, the ground toppled, and the sky trembled in the Janjal's countless delves, as if the rainbow had returned to shoot downstairs, as if the death of the divine wood had sent up a cataclysmic dust storm. After the clouds dissipated, a few days later, the Janjal returned to peace, and the Cloud Knights guarded the arbor, sought unceasingly for Metis, and yet could not find a single trace of them. Just like the ephemeral theophany of the rainbow, when excuse me. When General Jing Yuan heard the news, he could not help but lament and shed tears as worthy for a hero. However, though the general is wise, he did not divine the legendary character as that legendary characters such as Metis will never die in the company of demons and crowns. And blessed by the Cloud Striker, Metis had already left the devastation and quietly started out on a new hero's journey. The ruined legion still ravaged the starry seas, and the world is waiting for salvation are endless. The legend of the heroes of the Trailblades continues on. As it is said, serene was the Janjal, free from harm, quiet as the palace, rich in charm, until the demons breach the gate, leaving the palace bloody by fate. Then comes a heroine, tall and strong, flesh and iron, and 7 feet long. Evil minions fall to their might. Under their staff, they bleed in flight. Mounting the clouds, they pursue all foes. As riding the dragon, she purges all woes. As towards the sky, she splits through. Onto the arbor, she strikes true. Let's rewrite story. Re-challenge the battle and rewrite the story. We do still have more, but I don't think we have I don't think we really have the time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, to be safe. Again, I don't want to leave anything. I don't want to leave anything. I don't want to leave anything like hanging while we're doing the story next week, so I'm going to call it here. No extra time this time. I mean, it's just as well. These weren't supposed to be a full 6 hour as in any case. It's supposed to be like up to 6 hours. All right then. So yeah, we did what we could. We did make a bit of a dent. We're fully done with Euro 6 for the time being. And we got nothing waiting for us on the Astral Express. So we're done with the Herta space station. So, we're just, next time we get back to this, we're going to be fully immersed in the Zhanzhou. And we have to start working our way up to Penacony. So, let us set up a raid. Looks like Robin's about to wrap up stream, so there's no point in raiding her. Let's see. It's been a while. Let's raid Freddo. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. I upload all my stuff on there. And you can also check my socials down there if you're on stream. And if you're watching on YouTube, it is in the description. So, next week, more Fate Stay Night. We will finally, we will learn Ryder's true name then. I promise that. More, maybe the end of Stray Gods. We'll see about that. I don't know how long the DLC is, but and the new story in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.